All right, how is everybody doing tonight? Happy New Year's to everybody. All right, let me get a warm-up flight in. Then we'll see what's cooking. Let's do a warm-up in a J11. Do a merge. Oh, you know what? I still haven't downloaded good liveries for the J11, I don't think. Let's have a look. Well, that one's not bad. Oh gosh. It's a little rough. Hey, what's going on, Tex? Happy New Year. Oh yeah, the pink and green, that's just gross. Oh, the digital's fine. We'll use the digital. Alright, 4 R73s, 2 ETs, and then we'll put 2 77s on the underside. We're not going to use the air intake pylons. We don't need that extra drag.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy.
Where were we flying last night? I think it was return to pre-contact Syria. Yeah, we don't have an actual war going on right now. We've just hit the return to pre-contacts. Have I gotten a message from Santa? No. I don't know if that server's up yet still. We'll check on it here in a little bit. After I get warmed up, we'll check it. Okay. I've got my J11 set up identical to the normal flankers. I think the only one that's different is the 33, the Navy flanker. It's got a few extra binds on it. Although it shouldn't. I don't need those extra binds. I should put it back to the exact same as the others. I'm not going to use the hook or the wing folds. Probably ever. I wonder if they're ever going to come out with a good carrier. Or I guess there isn't one. Well, no, there is one. Well, but they probably don't have the well, maybe they'll just do it one of these days. Just make a generic Russian catapult carrier for using the flankers and all that, Navy. Oh, I can hear the fuel, yeah. Need to change the fuel setting in the editor. Come on, fuel.
Refueling complete.
There we go. Give me some sticks. I'll just spawn all 5 for the warm-up tonight. We're in a friggin' J11. I'm pretty good with a flanker.
Rearming complete.
Yep. All right, here we go.
5 at 7,000 cold.
Yeah, the JF-17 was one of the greatest aircrafts ever conceived, but then the people that were making it for him decided not to help him anymore because they're horrible people, and then what they actually created was a big pile of shit. But you're right, it was greatly conceived. They just couldn't finish what they conceived.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 hot.
It wasn't too bad. I'm kind of recovering from... I actually went out to Christmas this year. So that was great, but, you know, it took a toll on my body, of course. So I'm still kind of recovering. And then we flash froze here, so... that really messed up my body. So the last few days have been a little rough.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 279, 435 at 1,500 hot.
I've got my personal heater blowing right on my legs now, and the house temperature has caught up with the flash freeze now. It just happened so fast that it took a while for the heating system in the house to actually bring the temperature to more livable. Because it went from 70s to, you know, almost negatives in less than 12 hours or something like that. It was really bad. It was literally 78 degrees, and then when I woke up from the cold, it was, with wind chill, it was like 2 degrees or 3 degrees. So it flash froze on us. But to be honest, it's been a decent holiday time this year. My body's always going to be messed up and hurting, so no crazy shit happened this year, at least.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 hot.
don't even know what it is out there right now.
Cold 1, Kaya, clear to taxi to runway 4.
It's all friggin' freezing to me. It says it's 38 out there right now, but feels colder because of wind, so it's not so bad today. But it was a really lazy winter this year, so it didn't get really bad. We didn't get a bunch of snow and all that, besides the flash freeze we just had, which means usually when this happens where I live, when February rolls around, it'll get real bad for February. Like, it'll be freezing, below zero, snow, ice, power outages. Every time the winter is really, really easy and lax, February just becomes like a polar shift nightmare for at least a few weeks.
Waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1 on station at Bulls 326 for 150 at 35,000.
Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it usually does.
1-1 Bra 2D2 435 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, I didn't mind it before. Like, I didn't mind the extremes of the weather here where, you know, in the summer it's super hot and the humidity is so high it becomes really, really bad and muggy, even if it's just in the, like, the 90s. And then the wintertime can be, like, freezing. I didn't really mind it so much, but after that one major surgery that really destroyed a lot of my body, and they warned me that this could happen, but like my body no longer has any what do you call it, like resistance to temperature change. So if it's mildly chilly, my body feels like it's freezing, and it has a lot to do with the nerve damage and the fact that I have a shitload of artificial arteries installed in my body, so the blood flow is just different. So I just have no temperance for temperature change anymore. It's mildly warm, it feels, I'll be super hot and then I'll go to super cold so fast. There's almost no like happy medium. I just have to deal with it as it happens.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 278 435 at 1,500 hot. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063
Just another
445
fun aspect of my
7,000 cold.
my lemon of a body. Just makes life interesting in many, many, many ways. But before all that, yeah, dude, I could walk outside in my shorts and handle the cold for at least a while.
Colt 1, Kaya, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 773.02.
Yeah, I already sent an email to Elon. He just hasn't gotten back to me. I told him, you know, hey, I'm really smart and I know a lot of stuff. You should really get me a nice mechanical body and get my brain and everything uploaded into that before I start losing my memory. Or at least losing more of my memory. I'm already losing shit. Alright, let's spawn. One enemy. Two enemy. Three enemy. Four enemy. And let's just do the whole damn shkabang. Alright. See how fast I can either kill them all really quick or get myself blown up.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D1 435 at 1,500 flanking.
Well, that's all the trim we got. That's trimmed. The stick is all the way forward into the dash. Still the nose climbs. Trimming Russian aircraft is such a pain in the butt. Got like full stick deflection and I'm still trimmed out and shoving the stick forward. When we get up in the thinner air, I'll have to start trimming back. Yep, there we go. Air starts getting thinner. Then we'll be okay. I think the fulcrum's the worst of it. Maybe that's one of the reasons I don't like the fulcrum. Too much mandatory trim.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up crew 301, 435 at 1,500, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 093, 450 at 25,000
Alright.
knots.
BVR, let's just turn on the electro-optical. We'll leave the radar off.
1-1, Bra 093,
So we can be
450
sneaky. There they
at
are.
25,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 095, 445 at 25,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 045, 450 at 7,000 knots.
Queue up the 77s in case we get a long shot, although I'm not going to get a long shot. I'd have to turn on the radar. Probably. Just because that formation's fairly tight and turning. It'd be really hard to get a good electrical optical on them unless I get real close.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 039, 445 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 089, 435 at 25,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord
Oh, I heard some
1-1, pop-up
firework explosions out there.
450 at 1,500.
Wonder how wild it's going to get
cold.
tonight. Was it 9:30? Usually people whip out the mortars around here.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 290, 460 at 1,500, cold.
Yeah, see, I'm still not even getting an electrical optical from here yet. They're not popping. Bet you if I turn my radar on right now, though, I'll have a shot. Immediately, almost. Is that them right there? Yeah, that's them conning right there. See it? That's the flight right there. There's another one. Alright, let's turn the radar on. Oh, what do you know?
Launch authorized.
Fox 3.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 011, 435 at 7,000, cold.
Launch authorized.
Fox 3. Alright, there goes.
Colt
There's the 277s.
1-1, Bra 093, 414 at 25,000, hot. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 095, 413 at 25,000, hot.
Alright, hitting the blower.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284, 480.
Launch
Those
authorized.
missiles are really trying to get there, but they're turning away from them. I don't know if they're going to get there. That one might.
Colt 1, Overlord
No,
1-1.
he dodged it,
Bra,
looks like.
284, 480 at 1,500, cold.
I got one of them. Which one?
Colt 1,
Oh, I got that one there.
1-1, Bra 10847 at 25,000.
Launch authorized.
I got ETs. Yep, we got a couple of ETs.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1.
Long range Fox 2.
09844 at
Launch
24,000
authorized.
knots.
Fox 2. Alright, now we got the two R-73s. Damn it, that one missed. Okay, I got another one. Here we go. We got to merge now with three of them. That's not good.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1.
And they split up.
3840, 440 at 7,000, cold.
There's two of them.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. He's flaring a lot.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 29542 at 25,000, hot.
Shit, I'm gonna run out of missiles if these things don't start hitting.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group
They're splitting apart.
490 at
Launch
1,500.
We're gonna stay on
Authorized.
this guy. He's already spent a bunch of flares. We got a good shot here. Fox 2.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1.
Oh, that's a good shot.
16442 at 25,000, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 02541 at 26,000, hot.
Launch authorized.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 285490 at 1,500, hot.
Alright, we're gonna paddle. Fox 2. Got him. Alright, there's one more. Where'd he go? There he is, getting behind me.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 01844 at 25,000, hot.
We're gonna split S out of this cloud, try to catch him. We're gonna Cobra.
Launch
Fox 2.
authorized.
That's our last missile. Damn. They went for the
Colt
flares.
1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 286490 at 1,500, hot. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 343440 at 7,000.
Minimum speed.
Yeah.
Minimum speed. Minimum speed.
Hello, Carter. How are you doing? Where'd that guy go? Damn it. I lost him when I was leaf stalling. Shit. Oh, damn, yeah. I see him.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 16841 at 18,000, Colt. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 287-490 at 1,500 knots.
Oh, that was a good.
Overlord
That was a good gun
1-1,
track.
Bra 345
Shoot, I'm going too hot.
at 7,000 knots. Colt
Let's see if we can catch him when he
Overlord
pops up.
1-1, Bra 287-490
Yeah, he's done.
at
He's janking a little bit.
1,500 knots.
It's hard to get a good gun track when they are watching you. Oh, there we go. Alright, looks like we got his engine and his wing a little bit. Yeah, oh, he's going slow now, yeah. He's gonna probably eject. There he goes.
Overgy.
Ah, good landing. Wes, how's it going? This is a J11 Carter, so it's a
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 288.
It's a flanker.
At 1,500 knots.
generally it's a flanker that was sold to the Chinese.
350-440 at 7,000 knots.
But for all intents and purposes, it's just another version of an Su-27 flanker. That was all 5, right? I got them all, right? Yes. We got them all. Nope. It's Russian built. One of their better aircraft, in my personal opinion, is their flanker. I prefer it over the Fulcrum. I'd rather have the flanker.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 287, 470 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, I need to jump into a helicopter really quick and get a warm-up done with that. And then we'll check the servers and see which war we're going to jump into tonight.
Overgy.
Alright, actually, you know what? Let me, since how I just bought the thing, let me do one more cold start practice on the Chinook. Make sure I've got that down. That's cool, Wes. But this thing loads like the Apache. Still need it. It isn't actually optimized. We'll see if I can get this thing cold started and set up properly. Make sure I've got everything down pat. Pretty sure I do, but alright, I'm gonna have to... I gotta pause the music so I can hear the APU and stuff. Alright, battery. Okay, let's see. There we go, APU. Turn on the APU generator. There we go. Start acking some shit off. Alright, instruments. Striker, what's going on? Happy New Year to you as well. Yep, this is DCS. You can stick with the Caucasus as long as you want. The Caucasus is a great map and a lot of people use it. If your computer can handle it, Syria is either the first or the second most used map. So I do recommend getting Syria eventually because it's used quite a bit. And it is one of the best maps. Syria's got a decent amount of optimization in it. It looks great. They put a lot of work into it to make it real. So I do recommend it, but it's not mandatory by any means. But it's well worth it. Most of the maps are actually really good. There's a few maps that are good but not used very much for certain reasons, like Kiola, however you want to pronounce it, is a good map and it looks beautiful, but it's hard to make missions for because it's so big.
Call 4, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D1-429 at 1,500, call.
If you're looking for like real life flight sim, like you want it to be actually as close to real as you can possibly be with your flight model, the systems and the controls, then DCS is about the only one I can recommend. If you're just looking for like fun flight simmy type stuff, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator and stuff like that are just fine. They're a lot more forgiving and arcadey.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 9 o'clock.
Well,
Searching.
the most, out of all the maps, Striker, the most widely used, if you're going to play on multiplayer servers, is Caucasus and Syria. Mainly because those are really good maps, they're well optimized, and most people have them. So some of the other maps are starting to get more servers using, like Afghanistan, Sinai, Germany, but there's not as many just because, you know, not everybody has every map. So when people want people to play on their server, they try to use the maps that most people use. I think I got it. I think that's everything. I think we're good to go. Chinook's pretty easy to start. Am I still in Germany? No, I'm not in Germany. Well, War Thunder it's going to be way different because this is like extremely realistic. Like this DCS, the system that DCS is built off of is basically a military training tool. So you really actually have to learn how to fly these things. But if that's what you're looking for, then this is amazing. But War Thunder is just War Thunder's cool, but it's not even in the same ballpark as real aviation at all. It's totally an arcade.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
That looks right. Oh, power cables. Yeah, the Hornet's a really good one to learn for sure. It's good at just about everything. It's not the ace at it of anything, but it's really good at about everything. I mean, that's what it's made for. It's multi-role. It can do just about anything you need it to do. So it's definitely really good to learn. It's the Mario. I need to look up and see when, if they've got a...
6 wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 6 o'clock, searching.
Hey, Happy New Year to you as well. Was that Kong?
6 o'clock, searching.
Happy New Year.
6 o'clock, searching. 6 wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
I need to look up if they've got a release date on the AFCS and DAFCS systems for this Chinook so it'll start flying better.
Searching.
It depends on what you want to do, Carter. The easiest, planes to learn in DCS are the Flaming Cliffs planes. I'm slowing down right now, but we're doing 90 knots right now, but we were doing about 145, 150 knots, I think. But I'm trying to retard my momentum right now because that's Makeup right in front of me.
Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk,
Yeah, energy. It's got the force trim and it's got some of the hold, but it doesn't have the actual systems in the back end that are controlling all the minor fluctuations, the dampeners and augments.
4 o'clock, searching.
And you can tell it's like flying raw, which is a little rough with the power of the shinny.
Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching. Fan, 8 o'clock, searching.
Well, I definitely need to get the feel for it. Have a little bit of trouble descending with it, getting it into the slope. Feels like the hip for a while where it's wanting to fall through with just a 1 millimeter collective difference. Doesn't feel right. It's in that, still in that little DCS trap where they don't have the ground effect and VRS pegged in here yet.
8 o'clock.
Once they get done with the AFCS and DAFCS, it should help with that a little bit.
8 o'clock, searching. Fan.
That was pretty smooth though.
Searching.
I'll get the hang of it eventually. Alright, let me do my normal helicopter warm-up then really quick, and then we'll jump on. Let's do a Black Shark warm-up. Yeah, the Hornet's just great. Yeah, plus, yeah, you can get the super carriers with the Hornet as well. F-16 is amazing. Well, you got all the good stuff already, Striker. You just need some maps and to get going. You got a Tomcat, you got an A-10, you got the 16, you got the Hornet. You basically can do anything that the U.S. can do right now then. Yes, Carter. This has the quintessential best experience for an A-10 you're ever going to see because it's got all the actual correct systems and everything. That's actually what I specialize with is A-10. So absolutely. And the plane you get for free, if you just download DCS from digitalcombatsimulator.com, you'll get the Caucasus map for free, and you'll get the Sukhoi T-model Frogfoot, which is basically like a Russian A-10. It's a heavy air-to-ground strike craft. It's quite good, and you can learn how to fly that for free, and I recommend you start with it. If you can learn to fly the Frogfoot good, you'll be able to fly anything. Yes, Wes. I used to be a pilot. I'm kind of just an old disabled guy now that can't fly anymore. But yes, in the U.S. All right, controls are wiped. Let's do it. Go from one tandem router to another tandem rotor. Except this is a reverse tandem rotor. Alright, gear coming up. Alright, let's go blow some shit up and then we'll, oh god, I need to take my, I didn't take my medicine yet though. Kind of blows the whole point of the warm-up to let my medicine get in me. Let me take that now. I'm waiting to hear all the explosions outside from all the fireworks. It's gonna happen eventually. I've already heard a few go off, but none of the gigantic mortars yet. Let's do 10 degrees. Set up the Shkval. Alright, we're good to go. Let's try a moving gun run. Jameson, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Yep, DCS is free to download, free to play. The only thing you have to purchase is modules that you want to buy, and maps. But you get the first map for free, and you get the T-model Frogfoot for free, and you get a TF-51, which is a civilian P-51 Mustang, so you can learn how to fly that without weapons. But the T-model Frogfoot, you can learn all of it for free and use it. I still use the Frogfoot now, and I own a lot. So the Frogfoot is quite good. Yeah, not bad for an old guy. Interesting fact, the big old 30 mil that's mounted on this Black Shark is the same one that's mounted on the BTR. I can't remember which BTR it is, but it's the big 30 mil auto gun BTR. And it's got a bit of a kick. Alright, let's fire a couple of Vickers. I'm just stalling now, by the way, because I forgot to take my damn medicine on time, so I gotta give my medicine a little bit longer. Yep, Happy New Year to you too, Carter. I highly recommend, if you're actually interested in real-life aviation, you really should download DCS. And if you need help, there's plenty of people in the DCS community. If you talk to people that are flying, most of them or a lot of them that know stuff will help you out. So I do recommend it. I think everyone should experience aviation, or at least even if they don't want to fly in real life, to learn about it. How it actually works. Just more knowledge never hurts anybody. It's a flip-up screen for sun, for glare, because it can be hard to see your HUD because of light and of glare. So you just flip up the shade so you can see it better. Because I don't really need to see what's on the other side of the HUD for the most part. I just need to be able to read it. Alright, let's set up a sniping position. What's up, Snuggles? Alright, we're in a pretty good cover. Well, we're gonna have to pull in a little bit more torque, but we'll get it. We're gonna have to re-neutralize anyway once we get face on. Alright, there's the targets way the hell out there. Come on, baby, stop drifting. Wind's blowing. Alright. We be hovering. Mostly. Alright, Vickers. Laser is off. Let's make sure we're not sliding too much. Nope, we look good. Alright, dudes. That's your ass. Rifle. Alright, let's do some rockets. Boy, that medicine's working good tonight. My legs are already slowing down the shakes. Usually it takes a little bit longer than that. Alright. Was the rockets. Hell yeah, it's New Year's, pizza time. Oh, jeez. I've never even heard of that. That sounds friggin' awesome. You can't say that kind of stuff and not like show up with it to prove it. That's not cool. If you say some shit like that, it's got to be showing up at the front door soon, like my front door. Dad, don't worry about it. I appreciate it, but don't worry about it. I already ate some food. I wish I could just eat some pizza, but for me it doesn't work that way. I can't just go, this sounds good, and eat it. What's up, Vic? Oh, thanks for the subscription on YouTube, Optimus Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh shoot, that's what I paused the music to do the Chinook and I forgot about it. What is that? Oh, it's an Apache. Putting around. Alright, let's land this thing. And then let's jump on and see what server we're gonna go hit. Right now I'm in a KA-53 Black Shark. Single seat strike craft helicopter. Time to chop some air. Alright, gear coming down. Come down right in the middle. Piece of cake. Oh, I cooked the laser. That's okay. Yeah, it's a lot of switches, but I mean that's kind of a Russian thing. They don't have like a lot of multi-function modulation inside their aircraft, so there's a lot of toggles. Like there's not 5 systems that are linked into one startup. It's all toggles. They put dongles all over all of their aircraft. Look on the inside of a flanker or a Fulcrum or a MiG-21 fish bed. Jeez, there's just a whole wall of toggles on all sides of you. The Hind? Oh, the Hind's actually way worse than this. This is not that bad. This right here is not that bad. Let's see, yeah, the Mi-8 and the Hind are very good examples. Let's grab a Hind really quick. The hip probably has the most.
Commander, adjusting magnetic declination.
So,
Ready.
here's your power stuff. Whoop. Oh, you can't even see it now, but see all these breakers? There's a whole bunch of breakers over here. Each single circuit is another toggle. This is all your power, and then over here on the left wall you got all your systems. So there's just a boatload. At least you can turn the breakers on with a lever, but the hip, we'll jump into a hip now. Snuggles is right, the hip is friggin' loaded. So this is the hip, the Mi-8, which is a big transport helicopter, Russian transport. And it will start here. Then you got your systems here. Keep going, you got all your fire control, your weapon systems, your fire protection systems. There's all of your weapons breakers, weapons master panels, fuel control, radios, engine control. These are all the circuit breakers. More controls, and here's all your power. These are all your lighting systems and pitos. And then you got some more down here. The hip is just loaded. And then you got this creepy, weird guy staring at the back of your head over here. And he's got some stuff behind him too. I believe it's just the floods and stuff, but oh, it's the some of the instrument panel lights and stuff are back there. And then the co-pilot's got the countermeasure system over his right hand next to his hip there. There you go, countermeasure systems and radios. Yeah, kind of. Like I said, all the Russian stuff, every circuit, every single circuit's its own breaker, and then each system just has a single toggle for it. Even if it's a system that's broken into 3 systems, it'll have 3 separate toggles to start it. It's just the way they do things. But it's also cheaper. So they're keeping all their systems in their vehicle without spending extra money. So it's a lot cheaper to put a 5-cent toggle switch on every circuit to turn them on and off than to have like a monitoring system with a modulator that you just turn on the modulator and it turns everything on. That costs more money. It's a lot cheaper just to put a 5-cent toggle in there. Like you could build this helicopter out of a after a sheet metal shop, and the engine you'd have to purchase, but like building everything else, you could build it out of a what's that store that just sells all the cheap tools and nuts and bolts and stuff and tools. You could build one of these things out of those shops. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit. Well, when I'm cold starting it, I'll hit 3 to become the engineer because he's got the best view of all the stuff. So when you're starting the aircraft, you do it all right. A lot of it right here with your engines. Yeah, Harbor Freight. That's the one I was thinking of. You could go to a Harbor Freight and build almost you could buy everything to build like most of this helicopter out of a Harbor Freight. Which is why Russians can mass produce a lot of their stuff, because even their high technology is still just ran with toggles and cheap shit. It's not a bad idea, it's smart in one way and not so smart in other ways, but if you're going to fly anything Russian, you're going to be dealing with a lot of toggles. A lot of dongles. They like flicking dongles. Alright, where are we going tonight? Oh, let me let them all load. I want to see if Santa's got Afghanistan up. I forgot to talk to him and see if they're gonna leave it down for a while, because they've got a lot of work to put into it still. It doesn't look like anybody has an Afghanistan map up right now. I think I might just go back to return pre-contact Syria. Or Caucasus. Let's see, return to pre-contact Caucasus is basically standard foothold, right, to Maycop. That'll be kind of tight. Although you can get a lot... Won't be able to fly any of the big jets, but... Well, yeah, let's just check out Caucasus. Kind of feel like flying a Frogfoot tonight, maybe. A little bit. Oh, the war's almost over, so we can win this war and then start a new war. That's not a bad idea. Yep, all we got to do is take over Maycop and Kilo, and we have to capture Juliet, so we can do that. So let's... Oh god, they didn't capture anything, so we need to capture Juliet and then capture those. So let's do that really quick. Let's run supply first. I'm gonna take a Gazelle with Mistrals and try to do some capturing really quick. So we'll come from Krasnodar. We want an SA342L. We'll put Mistrals on it. Alright, US Army, we want black and green. Yeah, we're just going to put 4 Stingers on it, basically, and try to run supplies really quick. We'll capture Juliet first, because once we have Juliet, we can grab supplies from Juliet to capture the other places. And this is one of my favorite helicopters. Oh, it's friggin' winter time. Damn it. I should have, if I'd have known that, I would have lowered my fuel a little bit, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, good helicopter music too. Hell yeah, we're good to go. Alright, what's my heading roughly? We want to go straight to Juliet. So it's going to be 115 to 120. Let's go ahead and turn the master arm on right away. Alright. Everything else is good. Magnetic brake on. Pitot heat is already on. Yeah, we should be good. Oh shoot, let's set up our sight. Alright, we're good to go. Here we go. What did I say it was? 115 to 120? Make sure there's nobody taxiing into me. Yep. We're gonna cross the runway too. Is there anybody taking off? No, looks like we're clear. Oh my god, we need transitional lift. I'm so friggin' heavy. Come on, baby. Get going. There we go. We've got transitional lift. Alright, we're on the way. I don't know. I mean, I can't put myself into somebody else's shoes really, but I don't have much trouble remembering stuff like this. I can sit down and read the manual of an aircraft, but it also helps that I've been around aircraft my whole life, and I used to, until I got all messed up, I was flying off and on my entire life. So a lot of concepts and things, I don't lose them for the most part. I will get some stuff mixed up every now and then because I do fly a lot of different stuff. Or I'll get, like, the things I definitely don't forget are usually like the stuff I flew in real life. But I'm usually pretty good about remembering everything. Oh no, the server's resetting right now, right when I got here. Of course it is. Oh well, we'll just do the same thing. I'll grab a Gazelle and start doing the logistics run really fast. Or maybe I should do it in the Chinook. Well, no, I wanted to use the Gazelle in case I get jumped. If I'm in the Chinook, I'm just at the mercy of every enemy. But maybe we will. Maybe we'll do the Chinook. I need to practice anyway. Server restart, 10 seconds. Can we dry fire? I don't think it'll let me in a Gazelle. I also learn things meticulously. I have a way that when I'm teaching people, which I do some of that too, I could recommend don't learn more than one aircraft at once. So pick an aircraft and work on it. And I do things in certain orders, and I don't overlap what I'm learning. So, like in real life, I was taught something when I was by my actual father, my original teacher. When it comes to aviation, the main lesson was slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So don't try to learn quick, don't try to do things quick, and don't try to learn multiple systems all at once. Grab a plane, learn how to start it, learn how to take it off, fly it, and land it. And then when you start doing weapon systems, first learn navigation. Figure out how you can make your own waypoints and manipulate them and move through them, between them easily. Grab a weapon system or two and learn those, and then practice them and learn them and practice them. And don't move on until you kind of got a good grasp, and you'll start learning faster, you'll retain the information better, mainly because you're comfortable by the time you're learning systems. If you're trying to do it all in like one night, you're not even comfortable flying yet, so you're not even going to retain half of the information you're trying to jam in your head. So you'll retain information better the slower you try to absorb it, and the more comfortable you are with the actual flight model before you start trying to cram it. And even when you start getting good, don't try to specifically do things quickly, because you're going to task saturate yourself super easy, especially if you're not an experienced pilot. So always slow down and just try to be smooth. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. If you do things slow and smooth, eventually you're going to naturally be doing it way quicker and you won't even realize it. Which means you're doing things quickly without thinking about it, which is what you want. If you have to think about it and pressure yourself, you're going to fuck it up. And when it comes to stuff like aviation, you really can't afford to screw things up. Bad things happen when you mess up. Come on, server, restart. No, it was just the Caucasus map. It was just in winter. So that's the map everybody has. Everybody gets that one for free, and it's a really good map. It's one of my favorites. But it does have, you can change the weather, so it just looked different because it was winter. There it is, it's back. It was rolling over to the next day of the war. And also clearing the cache so it doesn't get bad. It's a good trick to put on your servers. Every now and then you gotta reset the cache on the server or else it'll start backing up because of the memory leaks in DCS. So you just have it roll over to the next day. And we'll see, this might not be winter anymore. This might be, the season might have changed. First, we're just gonna go from Krasnodar to Juliet and capture Juliet so that we have a FARP up here. And then I'm not sure what we're doing after that. I can probably just go kill everything and win if I wanted to. If I wanted to right now, I could grab an A-10 and just go kill everything. Yeah, I don't even see it. There's no long-distance SAM anymore. I could just kill everything, so. But what I'm going to do is run logistics first. I need practice. We're going to use the Chinook and hope nothing jumps me. We'll keep the door gunners. That'll be fine. I wish I knew if it was winter. Let's take the winter camo just in case it's still winter. Watch, it's going to be spring. Nope, it's winter still. Oh, it's snowing now. It's actively snowing now. If you were looking at Desert. Yep, no problem, Striker. If I can help, I'll surely try. What was that? It was like, ah, shit, I gotta pull my radio pin. I can hear the static already. Yeah, it's the same. 115, 120, so let's just put it in at 115. That'll work. Let's pull that pin. Actually, we can leave the IR lights on. We just don't want the external strobes going off. We can leave the slime lights on. Alright, let's grab supplies and let's grab some Stinger troops so that we'll put some air defenses down when we land as well. Capture it. Release the Stinger troops out there, that'll help. Hey, there goes a Hornet taking off. Alright, supplies loaded, and we'll do double, CTLD, we'll do double Stinger troops. Load them up. Basics, anti-air team, times, oh, can we do 3? Ah, we can do 3. Hell yeah, okay. So that'll give us 12 Stinger troops inside to drop off. It's a lot of Stingers. That'll help if the enemy fly over the top of us when we get to Juliet. Or if we get jumped, we might be able to land and drop the troops off and let them shoot their Stingers off and then load them back up and keep going. If we don't just get murdered as soon as we get jumped. Whoops. Okay, that's all good. Alright, we are ready to go. And we'll leave the brake on.
Guns. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Away we go. Yeah, JDAMs are good to learn because you're going to utilize them a lot. Laser guided bombs are going to be good to learn because you're going to use them a lot. Slammers, you really don't need to learn them anytime soon because you're not going to use them very often at all.
Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Harpoons are good to learn. JSOWs are good to learn, but a JSOW operates kind of like a JDAM except you drop it from a lot farther away because it's like a miniature cruise missile. But that's something you'll utilize. You should definitely eventually learn how to use your 9Xs and your AMRAAMs and your radar. The radar can be tricky with there's a lot to the Hornet radar, so that's usually where people get bottlenecked. Is learning how and plus just learning how radar actually works and how the different missiles work, and that can be a lot. You just got to kind of learn it all as you go when it comes to radar. Find people that know stuff about radar, ask them questions, see if they'll do a workshop with you. Boy, that sun glare is gonna be rough. I'm going the right way. Flying right into the sun. We are doing 130 knots. I've got so many different jets that I've almost got it to where if I'm going to do this, then I'll use this jet type thing, but every now and then I'll break it up and use a jet I normally wouldn't use for one task just to stay frosty with everything. But if I jump into a Hornet, I'm probably going to do some kind of ground strike, probably with either bombs or JSOWs, or I might be going after boats with harpoons. I rarely just do pure air-to-air combat air patrols in the Hornet anymore. But every now and then I'll go up just as a pure missile truck. If I know there's a lot of air up there, I'll just grab, 10 AMRAAMs and jump up. But not very often. I also like to challenge myself sometimes with stuff I don't normally do, just like I said, just to stay kind of up to date with it. I'm pretty good with remembering everything, but if I haven't flown something in a certain way for like 3 or 4 months, you can get rusty. Especially when you've got all those different planes in your brain. It can be easy to mix things up every now and then. It happens. .140 knots. Right into the friggin' snow and the wind. I think it's hitting us from the side and in the face a little bit. Well, at least we're maintaining course pretty good. Once we restart this war brand new, we can jump into a frog foot for the first flight. We'll do some old-timey Russian SEAD with the free T-model frog. Well, that's that's basically what a Slammer does. It's a more range and highly programmable cruise missile. But there's very limited use for them, unless you just like using them. But if you don't have to shoot it from that far away, you can do more with Broach JSOWs because you can carry 8 of them. But if, let's say you need to strike something that's way out here, and between you and it is like a very specific SAM intercept system, like a GSI. So there's like a Panseer and some Tor gauntlets over here, and you don't have the fuel to fly way over here to get a better angle, then you would shoot a Slammer to shoot it around the target. But that is a very specific scenario that you're not going to necessarily run into all that much.
FAM. 5 above. Searching.
Oh yeah, man, a full fidelity T-model frog would be amazing. That jet is really good. It's a workhorse. It's not flashy, but it gets the job done quite well, and it can take a hit. And the built-in DIRCM is actually quite good on that frog. It saved me from multiple heater missiles. That's why the flares seem to work so good on that T-model frog. It's because it's got a DIRCM, as long as you remember to turn it on, that helps passively deflect IR signature. So if you mix that with a good flare burst, you've got a much better chance of flaring off a heater than most jets. Hey, Shootin' Poot, how's it going?
Fixed wing.
Happy
5
New Year
above.
to you.
Searching.
Gotta make sure they haven't launched any retaliation yet. Oh, they can't, because Glucose is up there dropping bombs on their head.
6 o'clock. Searching.
After we capture Juliet, we might just spawn an attack helicopter at Juliet and finish this map off. Or I'll go grab an A-10 from Krasnodar, and we'll go finish this whole thing off. Start a new war. Alright, where's this FARP? It's right out here, so, oh, okay, I think that's it right over there. Right there. I think that's it. Speed up a little bit. Oh, we're already doing 150 knots. We're booking. We definitely need to land though, because I got to get up and grab a fresh drink and punch my legs. And use the restroom really quick. at 160? 161 knots. That's fast for a helicopter.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I agree, Striker. I love the flankers. The Navy and the Air Force flanker, both of them. I love them both.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I'm not even gonna have to kill anything. We got more people coming in. They're gonna be able to bomb this stuff up pretty handily. Oh god, Glucose killed himself with a bomb. He dropped a Mark 83 too close to himself, or he was diving too steep and dropped it and blew himself up. Got to know your angles. Oh yeah, that's the FARP pad. Let's see if I can land the Chinook without dropping out of the sky.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
45. Doesn't even feel like we're... I guess we are a little bit. I need a lot more seat time in this big old powerful beast to get used to. The sad part is I'm going to get used to all these fluctuations in the controls because of the no DAFCS and AFCS passives and augments. And then they're going to implement them and I'll have to relearn everything anyway. Although it'll be easier then. Just because the controls won't be bobbing and weaving all over the damn place. All those minor fluctuations from air changes won't affect the helicopter as much.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Come on, baby, you gotta slow down for me. I'm really trying to slow down and you're just not doing it. I'm already over the damn spot. We're gonna have to come back around here slowly. We are way too heavy to, you know, just post up and come straight down. It's not smart. Try to maintain a little bit of forward momentum with this weight. There we go. That's a good spiral slope. Yeah, she got a big ass and she doesn't have all of her flight control systems implemented yet, so those systems help with the holds, but what they also do is dampen all of the small fluctuations in the cyclic and collective due to all kinds of different conditions, so you don't feel it as much, and it has more of a fly-by-wire effect on helicopters. Right now the Chinook is flying like it's a UH-1H, you know, an old Huey, but even harder because it's got so much power. There it goes, it's dropping out.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I saved it. I saved it. It shouldn't drop out that fast like that. Especially with these powerful engines. Oh, you know what? I need to move though. Well, let's capture it first. Let's drop off our supplies, but I'm going to have to move before I drop off my Stinger troops because I don't want to drop them off on top of the helicopter pads. Someone's going to spawn and kill them. We'll unload to capture Juliet, though. Boom! There we go. We own Juliet. So let's move up here a little ways and drop off our Stinger troops closer to that green smoke. We'll just do a little ground hover here. Little baby ground hover and move forward. I don't own the Iraq map yet. I just got the Afghanistan map, but then a lot of the servers I play on remove the Afghanistan map right now while they're building the new mission for it. Waiting for them to finish. But I'll get Iraq eventually as well. For sure. Now we're going to drop off shitloads of guys with Stinger missiles. I don't think we're going to need them, though. I don't think the enemy is going to be able to launch a single airplane. They're bombed out. Oh, well, they're trying to launch 2 Fulcrums right now. Glucose! Glucose! Look at the Fulcrums! Look at the Fulcrums! They can kill you pretty handily if you don't know they're there. Okay, unload... Other, CTLD, manage troops, drop all troops. Booyah. 12 Stinger troops. Yeah, and it's only like 15% done or whatever. It's got a ways to go and it already looks awesome. Kandahar, I flew around Kandahar the other day and it looks so perfectly real. They really did well on it. I'm assuming they used satellite imagery when they were designing the map. It looks really good. Oops, some of my troops went on the pad anyway. That's alright, they'll be okay. Alright, let's go to Krasnodar and let's grab my baby and let's finish this war. We do not need 105s. Well, let's take 2 105s and 2 JDAMs. We'll take some 38s. There we go. 38s. Alright, 6 Mavericks, 2 105s, and 2 38 JDAMs. Then we'll bring, we don't need an ECM pod. We'll just take some extra missiles. And all of our gun ammo will be good to go. Hopefully the weather doesn't screw with my vision too much. Should be fine. So what is there? There's just Kilo and... Oh shit! He's gonna let him take off. There's some Black Sharks taking off too. That's dangerous. See, now that's a good thing to have the Stingers. If these Black Sharks start trying to creep up, they might not see those Stingers and they might get punked. Juliet, Kilo. There's where we're going, Kilo. Let's get our dismiss up. Put our TAD over here on the right. Let's set our TADs. We want to start broadcasting on the data link. Turn off all of our nonsense lights. Oh. Alright, let's take off. As long as all those F-16s and Hornets up there over Maycop keep the skies somewhat clear, I should be able to just get all my work done. But I did bring four heaters with me, just in case. Make sure the runway is clear. Yep, pattern's open. Here we go. Rotating. Come on, fat girl. All right, gear up, flaps up. Where's our cake? There we go. We're gonna have to get so much closer than normal though because of the weather. We should be able to cut through it though with the lightning pod. We brought D's, right? Yeah, I brought D's. I'd have punched myself in the nuts if I would have brought TV Mavericks. Speaking of which, we need to turn those on immediately. We're so close. Let those start warming up. Oh man. We'll have to get closer. Looks like we're going to be working in 4 miles instead of 8 miles. Probably. I can see the trees. You can see the trees right there. It's just kind of fuzzy. What am I looking for? What's here at Kilo? 2 T90s and a BTR. That's what I need to find. That's pretty good. Is this guy dropping bombs on him right now? He is. And he's hitting. That's always good. Can we see that explosion? There we go. Now we know where they are. Alright, I see him. That is a T90. Marked and broadcasting. Mavericks will be up in 30 seconds. Although he's probably going to kill it. Yeah, he's got 4 Mavericks himself, so he's probably going to finish it off, I imagine. We are broadcasting it. Mavericks are up. We're all set to shoot if he doesn't. But I'm assuming he's going to shoot. Yeah, here he goes. He's got it. We'll see if that hits the BTR or the T90. But well, he fired both. They're both dead. He's going to kill them both. I would assume. Yeah, there's the T90 and the BTR. Pop, pop. Okay. So let's reset our Maverick. Where were the other vehicles? Right there. I'm not sure what that is. Well, that's a Zill truck, but it looks like it's already been blown up. That's a track of some sort. What am I looking at? Okay, there's a burning Uriel, which is what that one... Those two are already blown up. There we are. There's the damaged Uriel. We're not going to hit him with a Maverick. That's a waste of a Maverick. We're going to make some noise. And the other one is just off to the left of it. He's coming in right now. Is that it? Oh, he's fired Mavericks at those trucks. Alright, we're going to reset. He'll kill them all. I'm going to get out of the way. We're going to deconflict. We don't need to be here. Alright, let's set up for Maycop. There's Maycop. What all do we have at Maycop? 2 T90s, SA6s are on that top side. I see the 2 Black Sharks. I'm gonna try not to worry about them. Where are these 2 T90s? There's the main buildings. They're on the back left side of the main buildings. There they are. Oh, you can see the eyes. There's the red eyes of the T90 right there. Alright, Maverick up. Rolling in. That sun is going to screw my Maverick up, I bet. Alright, I see the 1 T90. Oh, he's going for my... Man, everyone's going after the target I'm getting ready to shoot. Boink and boink. SA6s are going up in smoke right now. Oh, they're still there though. Let's go ahead and go here and gun run these SA6s. This war will be over soon. Oh, somebody hit it. Oh, they hit it all. Shit. Where's the truck? Right on the inside of the road. I see it. It's right there. One truck left. Oh, there it is right there. Hold on, yo-yoing. Let's just kill the engine and drop the nose down. Alright. There's our last truck.
Pull up, pull up.
There you go. Game over, the war is over. Pseudo, yeah, this is a Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. Almost complete full fidelity, one-to-one actual military aviation simulation. Alright, fresh war start. Let me get up really quick and grab a fresh drink and grab my medicine, use the restroom, and punch my legs. I will be right back. Alright. Fresh war. So we've got a carrier group and we've got a Napa, which means there's going to be SAMs at Bravo. There's a Manpad. Oh, there's a Strela here at Alpha. And there's a Strela here then, probably, huh? Yep. That makes it more interesting. That means we can't just go straight up the middle to take out the SAMs. SA-3s, so we need to kill that low blow right there. That low blow radar and that P-19 radar, the flat face P-19 is a problem. There's another SA-3 at Krimsk, along with an SA-6 with a Tunguska guarding and a Strela. Oh god, and 2 Tor gauntlets too. What the hell is this? Why is that guy spawned in? He's not. I was gonna say, how'd that happen? Alright, well, let's do a frog foot. Let's do the T-model Frog. Oh, wait, was that still winter? Yeah, it's still winter, too. Either way, let's do a T-model Frogfoot. We'll do SEAD on the first strike. Oh, somebody's already doing it. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I'll depend on them and I'll grab a heli and start trying to capture right away. Oh, there goes the fireworks outside. Yeah, maybe we'll just take an Apache and go see if we can punk out Alpha right away. If we've got all these jets taken off, that'll give us some cover. Or we could grab a Viper and just go straight up in the air and fire some harms down onto Bravo to kill those radars immediately, but that's kind of too easy. Let's see what our team does. We'll give them some credit here and see what they pull off. There's the Viper right there. Hornet, Viper, Frog, and an A-10 all taken off. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab an Apache. We're gonna run point on the ground. Let's see if we can capture Alpha after their first strike. Napa. Age 64. Oh, does it limit my loadout? Yeah, it limits my loadout. So, that's kind of a bummer. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Doppler just because I know there's the two Shilkas and the Strellas. I might have to fire and move more than... I might not be able to statically fire laser guided on those. I'll have to
11 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
slice the pie.
1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Reset the head tracking. Looks pretty good. Alright. Sat nav. And let's lower that a little bit. Alright, we want direct to 2. And let's pan over and let's set up a kill box. Alright, grab logistics.
Missile. West.
And let's turn off our externals. We don't need floods. George, I'm gonna let you shoot the gun maybe, George. That's might be all you get to do though. Because I'm gonna shoot the Hellfires from the back and I'm gonna shoot the rockets from the back. You're not even gonna put waypoints in for me, George. You're just friggin' worthless. Alright, shit, did I grab the supplies for capture? Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go.
Radar. Searching.
And there's home plate. Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Gonna fence in the Doppler.
Wasn't gun.
Let's go ahead and set it for RMAP. C-scope on. Alright, we're on the way. Hopefully our team will do some strikes on Alpha before we get there. Oh, they are. Look at that. They're swarming like hyenas. They've already got the Estrella down. Yeah, we're good to go. I made a good choice. This will be more productive. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go to... Well, no, we don't need to fix it. I don't need to link.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Actually, let's go ahead and use that just in
Radar
case I need to.
Radar searching.
We'll fix the acquire site so that I can use my link video to verify if something's alive or dead for the Doppler. I don't want to sit there and waste. I only get 8 Hellfires on this server. I can't do a full loadout, so I don't want to waste any.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Guess we can make sure we can preheat all the Lima Hellfires. That way we don't have a pause if we need to fire them a little bit quicker.
Radar searching.
Although I imagine everything's going to be dead up here. Oh yeah, it's already all dead.
Radar searching. Forward left. Missile. Forward left.
What the fuck?
Missile. Forward left.
There they go. Okay, he's firing at the radars at Bravo.
Missile.
Looked like he was
forward
flinging them
left.
for a second there.
Radar searching.
That one first shot. Oh, these shots are just going into the ground. You see that? That's why it looks so weird. It's like he's dumbfiring
Radar
them.
searching.
That one looks good.
Missile. Forward left.
As long as he hits that low blow.
Radar searching.
Yep, he got the low blow. And the other one's just errant. But he did get the low blow with one of his... I don't know how many missiles he fired, but one of them got to the target.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Actually, we can probably de-waz. We're not going to need to...
Radar searching.
Ah, there's still Estrella there, though,
Radar
dude. Watch
searching.
out.
Radar searching. Missile. Forward left.
Lost.
Missile. Forward left.
shit, we'll just come straight in and drop down into the zone. After that, we can head towards Bravo and see if we can get some shots off. But we gotta capture Alpha first. But we'll see if we can aggress some of the stuff at Bravo as well. We don't have the supplies to capture Bravo, but because we're gonna use them to capture Alpha here. I believe there's an open area on the back side of that building. Alright, let's start slowing down. It can be hard sometimes at like Alpha here when there's just a little bit of armor in the open out there where all that armor is. Sometimes it's kind of deep in the city right in here and it can be hard to dig them out. We got lucky on the starting positions of these units. Oh, I should turn nose north. We're on a little bit of a slant here. Ooh, a little windy too. All right, capturing. Boom. All right, let's head. What's this Viper have? Yeah, he's running the ELANT pod and harms, but you're not going to get a harm shot here. He must be looking at Maycop. Those two Tor gauntlets should be what he's shooting at. But he's looking way past that. He's looking up here. I don't know if he knows that he's actually looking at Sam's site and not Maycop. Now he's turning in a little bit more towards Maycop. But yeah, we need to kill those two Tor gauntlets, because those two Tor gauntlets are going to give us hell. Oh, yep, he killed one. So yeah, he's going after the gauntlets.
Radar, searching.
I don't see another missile moving though. Oh well, let's take off. We'll head towards Bravo and we'll just try to kill some stuff. And then we'll have to come all the way home and back out to capture it though. Or we can head home and grab fresh supplies and then head straight for Bravo so that we have supplies. That's the smart thing to do probably. Alright, wiping the controls. Here we go. Let's set home plate at Napa and go grab supplies, then we'll head straight for Bravo. That was loud. Did you guys hear that? Did the microphone pick up that explosion? People are starting to shoot off the bigger fireworks outside. Or a meth addict popped. That's possible around here. Just spontaneous meth explosion. All right, let's see. Route direct to 1.
Radar searching.
Oh, I might have to take another dose already. I just hope the cold weather this year doesn't last very long. It's really just messing me up this year. It's making all my crap skyrocket. Makes it almost hard to breathe. Which messes with my concentration, unfortunately. I can soldier on through most of it, but man, sometimes it's really hard to fly. Like when the pain levels get high enough to where you're like shaking your head. Because your eyes get a little bit blurry. What, did he get shot down or did he just despawn? I hope that's not what they're doing. I do not agree with that at all. Where people will just like get up, fly, shoot all their missiles really quick, and then just eject and spawn a new plane.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's like, fly that shit back.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, she is going to keep
Radar
spamming that. What do you mean, what happened? We captured Alpha, and we're heading back to Anapa to grab fresh supplies, then we'll head out with fresh supplies to capture the next point.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
People on our team are doing pretty good on aggressing targets, so we're just trying to keep up now with the
Radar
capturing.
searching. Radar searching.
Except we're in a fully loaded, well, almost fully loaded Apache and DCS, so we're not real fast, unfortunately. That's weird. One of these days I'll have to talk with Wags, you know, like on the down low, and see what the reason is for some of the aircraft being suboptimally set up in DCS to where they're a little off from real life. Oh no, I was saying, hopefully, I saw some people like flying and then respawning pretty quickly, and I'm hoping they just got shot down. I wasn't paying attention, because sometimes people that aren't really flying in the spirit of the sim, which, you know, I'm not a Puritan asshole or anything like that, but I do frown upon people that will spawn an aircraft, get up in the air, fire all their shit really quick, and then just eject and grab a new aircraft right away instead of like flying back and, you know, playing it straight. Those are the same people that'll hit the burner and take off from the taxiway and all that kind of stuff. I don't agree with that kind of stuff. Unless it's an emergency and your airfield's being attacked and you need to get up in the air ASAP, that would be okay to try to take off from the taxiway then so you don't die. But people that just shoot quick and spawn new aircraft without even flying the missions or anything, I'm not really down with that. That's kind of lame. Like if I wanted to, I could just grab a Viper, right? And I could fly up in the air with an ELAM
Radar
pod,
searching.
fire my 4 harms at their radars, and before the missiles even hit, I can just eject, spawn a new Viper, and be back up in the air before those harms even hit, and just speed run through everything. But that's not
Radar
really in the
searching.
spirit of what this simulation is. And I think it would take the fun out of it for everyone around.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, let's start our
Radar
approach. I guess we'll just come in over there by the green smoke, will be fine. Except let's stay on this side of the runway so we don't get in anybody's way. Or I guess we can just come in right over here, actually.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
We'll just stay off of the tarmac
Radar
area so that
searching.
nobody spawns on top of us. Airfields are pretty busy. No, I took the Apache this time because I thought I might have to aggress targets at
Radar
Alpha before I
searching.
could capture it, so I grabbed the Apache first, but everybody killed all the stuff there before I got there, so did not need to shoot anything. There's a player in an A-10 right there getting ready to take off. Alright.
Radar searching.
Let's bring her down and grab fresh supplies. We haven't shot any munitions, so we don't have to rearm. And let's take a look at the map too before we take off. I'm always winning in DCS. Not really, but I'm doing my best.
Radar searching.
Yeah, this stuff's basically dead, but it's
Radar
still alive. The load dropper. Oh, we got a guy on the red side getting ready to attack us. Alright, let's just grab our logistics and head straight up. That should be 4. Let's do a direct route to 4 from here, and we'll know if it's the right one. Yep, that's the right one. So 3 is going to be Bravo. It'd be like straight up the middle.
Radar searching.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Did they mutual each other? Yeah, they mutualed each other. Looked like he rammed him. Alright, did I grab the... Did chat behave themselves? I guess. I don't know. I don't even know how many people are in here. Like I said, my software thing is always wrong. It just says there's one person watching always. Okay, yeah, we got it. Alright, here we go. Taking off. Wipe out the controls.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hey, Betty, is there a radar out there? And is it searching? Alright, where's home plate? There we go. And we still got a crap ton of liquid dinosaurs, so we can fly up here, kill those last 2 trucks, capture Charlie, and then we can head back, grab more supplies, and then head for Bravo. Once we have Bravo, it'll open up, because that's a FARP. We can spawn helicopters from there. Alright. Let's fence in. You get the gun, George.
Gun
That's
lost.
it. You just get the gun. Nothing else. Whoops. Okay.
Radar searching.
I gotta change my sight. I accidentally just stole the TADs from George. I had to cycle back to the Pinvist.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Alright. We're all
Radar
fenced
searching.
in and good to go. Do another scan check. Doppler's up and running. Piece of cake. Oh, gosh darn it. I'm telling you, it would hurt for a little bit, but if I just bear down and cut my legs off, I think I'll be better off in the long run. Well, except when I gotta walk upstairs to go to bed. That might be a problem.
Radar searching.
Interesting, I don't see any enemy interdiction leaving Maycop yet. I figured we'd have, like, fish beds just swarming by now. Oh, they've been killing them before they got up. That'll do it.
Radar searching.
Okay, Rufus Yeti. Just leave me those 2 trucks. Go kill this stuff now. You don't need to waste your munitions on 2 trucks up here when there's a full loaded Apache heading right for them. Don't be that guy.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Actually, he's probably the one that was doing the harm runs, so he's probably going high. Well, he's not going high altitude, though. He's staying fairly low. I'd get up above the clouds. Get out of the storm. It'll look like a nice sunny day up there.
Radar searching.
Get some high altitude harm shots at those radars at Krimsk. There's still that one. Someone already got the low blow over there. I can see the trucks already. I guess let's just use the gun for the trucks. We'll let George shoot them with the gun. We'll just
Radar
watch.
searching.
We'll just watch.
And slave it. I'll be slaved.
get a little bit closer. Start pulling some power out. Guess we can go get a Doppler scan and get them on the radar too. Oh yeah, we got them all on the radar, but that's a lot of dummy signals because that stuff's already all dead. There we go. That is a missile we could fire, but we're not going to.
Roger, engaging. Roger, engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blaze, good effects, good effects. Slaving. I'm deslaved.
There's the other one.
Blazing. Engaging.
Oh darn it.
Roger.
It bugged the target. He shot directly over his head consistently.
Roger, engaging.
Readjust the shot.
Blaze, target destroyed.
There we go. Alright, Charlie is neutral. Now we just gotta land, capture it. Yeah, he still does it. I'm starting to think it's some kind of a hitbox issue that they have on the back end. So now you have to keep readjusting the shot if it starts bugging like that. But at least now there's a way to readjust the shot so it kind of does a debug there.
Radar searching.
Because before you were just kind of screwed and you'd have to just take manual control over everything.
DWASD. Roger, ceasefire.
Alright, capping. Oh, there goes the fish beds at Krimsk, and there's a hind coming out of Bravo. We don't have any money built up, so we're just gonna have to see what happens. If this Blackhawk gets here before the hind and drops off its supplies, then we'll get some reinforcements at Alpha. Hopefully this hind doesn't do too much damage. Maybe your daddy will hit that hind. That'd be a good idea. Alright, now we just gotta go back home, grab supplies again, and then we're gonna head straight for Bravo. This is what we definitely need to capture. Once we capture it, then we could try to do the convoy before someone drops a bomb and kills all the friendlies and ruins it. So the point of the convoy is you gotta kill everything here without damaging the friendlies, and then you'll get 1,000 credits for the team to utilize going forward. So it's very helpful to have those credits. But about half the time some, you know, half a tard will get up in the air and just drop big ass bombs in here not knowing what's going on because they didn't read. And they'll just kill all the friendlies and you'll get 0 credits. So we'll try to jump into like a black shark and snipe everything out at the convoy, which is what I usually do. Alright, let's get rid of the BAM. And route direct to 1. Give us our home plate. Wipe out the controls. Here we go. Build up torque.
Enfield 1, Charlie Bandit, Bullseye 308 for 240.
Slowly, because we're in a friggin' Apache. Let's go around the tower here. Whoa. That's usually what happens. Someone will drop up like 2 or 3 2,000-pounders in there and just ruin the whole thing. It's like, what are you doing?
Radar searching.
I mean, do we have to have those credits to, you know, win the war? No, but it definitely helps a lot because at the start you've got like nothing. And if people aren't coming back and landing and turning in their credits from what they've done, it makes it even harder to build up credits. And you're going to need those credits eventually to buy air defenses for like Krimsk and when you're attacking Echo and Factory. It's definitely nice to have those credits. Or else the enemy will start pushing back and trying to retake those spots. They'll flood them.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hey, Memphis, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. I like that. That's nice. Oh, 550 followers on Twitch. Very cool.
Radar searching.
That's awesome. Only 32,000 more followers. Not really.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, did we lose some people? Oh, he is going after that hind, but that hind's gonna kill him.
Radar searching.
Ooh, that was close. He fired a friggin' Saclos at him.
Radar searching.
Oh yeah, a lot of these, like the ones we normally play on, the North Pole Dynamic War servers are pretty hardcore. So they're actually hardcore. Like, you see how you can see all these units? This is an easy server that are, like, pre-contacts are just fun because you can practice and stuff. It's a nice dynamic war, but you can see everything. Like, you have actual military intelligence, you've got good AWACS, you can see everything. The hardcore servers, all these points would just be red. The only things you could see there would be things that you've actually seen there or somebody scouted out. And those are the servers we normally play on, and they're much bigger. Like, we do dynamic war campaigns on Sinai, Syria, Afghanistan, and those are huge, and they take a lot longer. Like, once we start playing one of those, we don't stop until the war's over, which usually takes anywhere between 3 and like 10 days, depending on how many people are flying during the day. Return to pre-contacts are much smaller missions that'll get completed, you know, multiple times in a day, and have, you know, automatic fog of war lifted. I'm sorry if my head tracking's jumping around. Oh, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. That leg pain is causing spasms, and sometimes it makes my body kind of shake just a little bit when I get a sharp pain like that. What time is it? Yeah, it's midnight, so as soon as I land, I'll go ahead and take another dose, and that'll probably keep that from happening a little bit longer anyway. Oh, it looks like our Frogfoot died, but oh, there's some more enemies bringing supplies in.
Radar searching.
So the enemy on these pre-contacts can do the same thing that the players are doing. So like if I brought supplies and I dropped them off here at Charlie, and we already own Charlie, what it would do is it would reinforce the point. So if I drop supplies off here right now, it'd probably spawn like a Roland and maybe a Bradley or something to help defend. The enemy can do the same thing. We've blown up a bunch of their stuff, but if they have like supply trucks or a supply helicopter land and drop off supplies here, it'll respawn shit that we've already destroyed. So you gotta keep pushing. There's definitely a lot of strategy. And of course the enemy can send out these hinds, and if they kill everything here, they'll neutralize the point. You'll have to recapture it, and they can come up here and
Radar
recapture it too.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Actually, what is our budget? We don't have much, but we have a little bit. So I'm gonna spend a few points really quick here. I'm gonna try
Radar searching.
to I'm gonna spawn in some air defenses for 150 of our points and
Radar
put them into Charlie. And that'll give us a Roland right there. There you go. So now we got a Roland at least, which might be able to fend off that hind, at least until I can get over there and stop that hind. Normally I wouldn't spend points this early when we don't have very many, but I've earned a decent amount of points already due to capturing all these places, and I don't want to lose that point I just captured. Looks like we lost some players.
Radar searching.
Yeah, we lost a few.
Radar searching.
And we have a few that haven't really done anything yet, so they probably just logged in.
Radar searching.
And Stinger guy's not a real person. That's a placeholder.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, let's start decelerating. Hopefully without ascending too high. Whoa. There we go. Like a boss. Oh, someone's on the runway getting ready to take off. Ah, that looks like that Frogfoot. There's a lot of people that make missions too. Like I used to, I still do from time to time, but I still have like my maps that I programmed. I'll make a big mission map and then I'll load it up and then give everyone that's watching the password so everybody can come in and fly one of my private servers if we have enough people that want to do it. I even have my own SRS I can turn on for that server if I want to, but I'd rather just use the Discord for that actually. Come on, wind. Every time I get ready to bring it down soft, it buffets a little bit and pops back up. Just stay there. Alright, we still have plenty of fuel. Yep. So let's just grab fresh supplies and get moving again right away. We'll have to rearm and reload once we get Bravo, I'm sure, if we don't die. Oh shit, I forgot about Daddy. Go get him. Your daddy. Go kill that hind. You can, if you're gonna host a persistent world like this one, yeah, you're gonna want to pay a host company like Fox 3 Solutions or something. But when I do mine for the streams, I'm just hosting it right off my rig. My rig is super powerful. I can just host it while we're streaming, no problem. Because my missions are not persistent worlds; they're just a big mission, like a big dynamic mission map. Okay, yeah, it looks like your daddy is getting the attention of that hind, hopefully. We're just gonna head straight for Bravo. Alright, logistics. Did I already grab them? Yep, I already got them. We want a route direct to 3.
Radar searching.
That's the one. All right, here we go.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh damn it! I forgot to take my dose. Well, that's all right. I'll do it on the fly here once I get all settled in. All right, there's home plate. It's somewhat straightforward, but there's definitely a lot of tricks you can do to do things that you wouldn't think you'd be able to do without using third-party scripting. I used to use a lot of mist coding and do third-party scripting, but because of the bugs that it causes at times, I kind of veered away from that, and I started coming up with creative ways to do things like mission captures and stuff without using third-party. I just have to do it like... I can show you sometime. But if you look at the back end of my maps, all the triggers and stuff I use to manipulate situations and make cool stuff happen without telling people exactly how it's done.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
They need to implement
Radar searching.
CTLD and Zone Commander and stuff into the engine, but I know they're probably not going to do that because then they'd have to patch it all the time, but instead they can just not worry about it and let all the users figure it out themselves. But I wish they put it in the back end so that it was way more stable. That's a fan song that's painting me.
Radar searching.
That must be from Sam Center. That's a long ass paint. Yeah, there's the SA2 at Sam Center. Yeah, that's what was painting me.
Radar searching.
Through the mountains? I don't think so. That's some Eye of Sauron shit right there. DCS, you're cheating.
Radar searching.
Alright, let me get my hold up here real quick. If it holds, will the hold? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, let me take my dose here. Yeah, there was a little bit of tomfoolery going on, Spring. They switched out the radar on that SA2 fan song and added the Eye of Sauron so that it could see me. Just like, God, that tastes gross. Just like on those hardcore North Pole servers, every now and then when an enemy spawns in and it gets RNG'd into an ace difficulty, and all of a sudden you'll see a fish bed flying over you that's like at 20,000, you know, Angels 20, and you're in a helicopter 10 feet off the ground. And all of a sudden you're getting nails and getting locked up by the fish bed, which is not actually possible in real life. That radar cannot do that. It's just funny. Yeah, you can do all things with triggers and stuff, like knowing that in the system, if you're on a map and the airfield is neutral and you put blue units on there, it'll become blue. If you kill off all the blue that's in there and red units move in, it will turn red. So knowing that automatically without using Zone Commander and third-party scripting, you can like put units on that airfield to start with, right? And that'll make it red because you're blue, or you could go the other way. If you're red, make them blue, and then put some buildings in there and stuff like that, and then mark a set of those units as like a group,
Radar searching.
and then put in like put in a whole bunch, like put in some blue units in that same area, but put them to spawn later. And then what you can do is make a script or a trigger command that if certain units in this airfield are dead, then it will spawn this other group of units that are on your team, and if there's no other red units in there, that'll make the airfield flip into blue. And that's a way to kind of like inside the DCS code, so it won't cause bugs, create a field capture scenario. So there's little things like that you can figure out. You can actually do a lot with just triggers and thinking about it. But to do really, really creative, cool stuff, you need third-party scripting because you can't code directly into the DCS engine. You have to do it with scripts. So you can code your own scripts, but DCS is famously creates bugs from scripts.
Searching. Radar searching.
Hello, Marcel. How's it going tonight? Happy New Year.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, I'm not getting painted by, well, that MI-24 is still there. Oh, see, this is a problem. This MI-8, he's coming into supply. If he lands, it's gonna respawn the enemy SAM units probably and shoot me in the face.
Searching.
I'm not gonna get there in time either. We're gonna have to deal with that.
Radar searching.
All right, I've got my Lima Hellfires WASD. Are we fixed? Yeah, we're fixed.
Radar searching.
This is going to be a big problem.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Gun lost.
Radar tracking. Radar searching. Radar searching.
F4. Oh, that's a player.
Radar searching.
We're gonna have to get low. If we would have got here sooner, we could have aggressed it, but we're kind of we're gonna get sandwiched here pretty bad real quick. Depending on what that hip spawns.
Radar searching.
Aircraft's armed. Slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
Aircraft's
searching.
armed.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blazing.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
There's the enemy Hind right there. I got him on the radar. Yeah, that's him.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get a shot off properly. He's going to just...
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
There we go.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, we're going to fire a few off here. I'm gonna get one more scan. Because that Hind's getting ready to land, so he's gonna come in low and slow now, so... Oh, wait, shit.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Missile, missile, forward.
Okay, here we go.
Missile, missile, forward. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, we're off left. We'll come back around. Hello, Skinny. This is an AH-64D model Apache. Okay, I got the Strela.
Radar searching.
Got an ammo truck. I'm getting a lot of stuff. We'll come back around here.
In range. Ready to fire.
Missile, missile, radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, George, where's that other helicopter?
Lasers off. Empty slaved.
There's a Shilka. T-90. T-90. Whoa. They got a bunch of... that friggin... that helicopter moved in.
Laser on.
Radar searching.
Lasers off. DWAS.
Let's go to TADS.
Slaving. Deslaving. Tracking target.
Radar searching.
Okay, I need to get... Got it.
Radar searching. Radar
Oh, am I out of
searching.
missiles? Shit, I'm out of missiles. Damn it.
Radar
In range.
searching.
Firing.
Alright, we're gonna shoot at the Shilka with the 30 mil chain gun.
Firing.
Come on, George, hit him.
Roger, engaging.
Don't do me dirty.
Radar tracking. Laser ranging.
Shit.
Laser ranging.
Hold on, we're getting radical.
Laser ranging. Laser ranging. Radar searching.
There's a T-90 lasing us to fire laser guided out of the barrel. We gotta get out of here quick. We did hit that Shilka quite a bit. It should be
Radar
near death.
searching.
Hey Zayden, Happy New Year. I need to set up the rockets. I'm out of Hellfires. Okay, wazzing the rockets to the pilot helmet.
Radar searching.
Okay, rolling back in.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Good, those chain gun rounds burn him out.
Slaving. Deslave.
Shit, there's still T-90s up in there. Oh, there's a man pad. Where's that guy?
Laser on.
I see him.
Engaging. Target
Radar
lost.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Laser. Target
Radar
destroyed.
searching.
Coming back around. We're getting work done. Those two T-90s are going to be a problem, though. I don't have anything that can penetrate the T-90s anymore.
Radar searching.
We're probably good to go ahead and head back. Ah, damn it, there's another HIP coming in to resupply. Man, this is going to be rough. They're resupplying faster than I can kill stuff, and the other players kind
Radar
of seem
searching.
stuck at a Napa
Radar
right now.
searching.
Yeah,
Radar
those rockets
searching.
were all good, too, man. They were right in
Radar
there.
searching.
T90, T90, BTR. There's the MI8.
Blazing.
Let me see if I can get some shots on this MI8. If I can kill that MI8 before it lands, that'll be at least good. Because if it lands, it's going to respawn
Radar
stuff
searching.
and...
Radar searching.
Negative. That's too far.
Radar searching.
Oh,
Radar
shit.
searching.
Okay, no, we gotta get out of here. We're leaving.
Aircraft safe.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, return route
Radar
direct
searching.
to 1.
Radar searching.
We definitely
Radar
gotta get the heck
searching.
out of here.
Radar
That
searching.
fish bed flew right by us. Friggin' Russian lawn dart almost stabbed us.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Is the Apache difficult? I don't know. That's hard to answer. Some people say it's really hard to learn.
Radar
I don't think so. But I've been around
Radar
aviation
searching.
for pretty much all my life, so I pick stuff up even if I don't know it pretty quickly. Damn it! Fish bed. Yep, it was the fish bed. Oh, somebody spent more money on... What's the budget look like? Oh, I can't check the budget now. Alright, 2 T90s, a BTR, and a troop. At least that MI8 moved back away. He didn't come in. Fishbed got me with a heater. Yep, there it is. Missing his heater. Hello, Plane World. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. Come on, somebody kill him. Yeah, I'd like to take an A10C2 Supreme, but the problem is there's already so many people that are loaded up with that very thing. And no one's here to capture it, so that's why I keep taking the helicopters, because I'm assuming all these guys are going to be able to kill those 3 units. We've got 2 A10C2s, a T-model Frog, and a Phantom. They should be. I mean, I killed a bunch of that shit. There's just 2 tanks and a BTR now. With this many people up there, if I come in with an A10, someone's probably gonna like a friendly's gonna ram me when I'm on a gun run or something. Maybe I'll practice the Chinook again, and we'll fly the Chinook up here to capture it. But I don't want to do that too, because then I'm worried these guys will actually not kill the tanks. Alright, let's grab a Black Shark, so at least I can put some Iglas on there and have some ground strike, so I can do a little bit of everything, and we'll grab supplies and set up here and hope they kill everything, but if they don't, we can kill it with the Black Shark. And if we get jumped by another jet, I at least have a chance to kill that plane before it kills me. That's going to be the best course of action for right now. So yeah, let's grab a Shark. No. Where's my loadout? There we go. Do I have a winter skin? I might not. I know one of them. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's winter-ish. Very-ish. Alright, we need pitot heat and we need anti-ice. Everything else is good. Good. And beacon is off, yep. Let's grab supplies. Now we just have to be careful about engine power because we're running all the running all the anti-ice, which pulls power off the engine. So we have to be really careful not to lower the engine RPMs at all, because if it fluctuates just a little bit, it will kill the generators and lose all of our power and fall out of the sky. The dangers of flying these Russian helicopters in the winter. It's real. These have to be easier. You can't run the engine real hard because of the extra power the anti-ice systems are using up. Which is probably why we're going to do a taxi takeoff. Yeah, let's release the brake and let's do a taxi takeoff. We'll drive it like a car, build up a little bit of speed, and then lift off. Takes a lot less power and less stress on the engines. Damn, I'm getting dysphagia.
Warning. Under attack. 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 Warning.
Friendly Sam's.
Under attack.
There must be a that
Under attack.
fish bed back there or
Warning.
something.
Under attack.
Yep,
Warning.
fish bed.
Under attack.
2 fish beds and a hind. Oh, gear coming up.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Hawk systems. Should be
Warning. Under attack.
090 for
Under
Bravo.
attack.
Jesus.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
It's getting hot out here.
Warning. Under attack.
Get him.
Warning.
All right, good
Under
stuff.
attack.
All right, yeah, let's go 090.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
It's actually an alligator stripe on the camo. That's the alligator pattern for the black sharks. But yeah, you can call it a tiger stripe. Yep, take it easy, Striker. If you have any questions, just join my Discord and you can get a hold of me at almost any time. I might not see it right away, but when I see it, I'll get back to you. If you need anything, just ask in the Discord. Hey, they killed the tanks. That's good. We're actually set up to take this convoy too, so we'll come up here and finish off Bravo. We'll land, we'll capture it, and then we'll go straight for that convoy. Captain Waffles. No, but if you get a cramp, Aldo will rub it for you, I guess, maybe. You can get cramps from eating too many waffles.
Watch a ground.
Anti-ice? Yep. Rotor anti-ice. We're okay. We're doing good on power management. What am I pulling, like 9? Oh, exactly 9 degrees. Yeah, we're fine. Engine RPMs are good. Well, that's nice. Didn't see that until just now. Got a bunch of messages in Discord about Happy New Year. Oh. Surprised I'm not hearing way more. People just must be too cold right now. Usually at New Year's around here, people whip out the big old 4th of July mortars that they saved from the year before. I only heard a little bit of stuff. I didn't hear any of the real big ones. I think it's just because of the flash freeze we got.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Everyone's like, screw that.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Uh-oh.
Under attack.
That's that SA3.
Warning. Under attack.
Oh, actually, it's probably the 6.
Warning. Under attack. 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 Warning. Under attack.
The last thing I did out at the family farm for a cool thing to do on, way before I was 6. So this is years and years ago. This is a long time ago. When I was younger and still doing a lot of cool shit before I got all messed up, I took, I went out and got a bunch of fresh shotgun shells, empty casings, and I loaded up, I don't know, it's probably like 30 shotgun shells, but instead of putting shot in there, is what we did is we took the wads and we compressed a shitload of confetti into the wad and just kept compressing it until it was really solid in the shell, and then we crimped it down and we shot confetti shotgun shells, which was pretty cool. Until my stepdad got mad when he went bird hunting like 3 days later and I snuck a couple of those shells into his shooting bag. I thought it was hilarious. He was not very happy about it, although you could tell he was trying to hold back the laugh. Absolutely, I'm not from the South. A whole shitload of my life was on the West Coast, actually, at military bases. I'm not from the South. And I don't live in the South now either. I live in like the middle of the country. Roughly. Depends on what you think the South is, I guess. When I think South, I'm thinking like Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Arkansas, all those places. I'm not in any of those places. And most of my time was in California. A lot of time at McClellan Air Force Base before they shut that down. A couple other bases in Cali.
Watch a ground.
Rotor ice. Yeah, I'm not in the South. I've got friends that are kind of from the South. Happy New Year, Tree. Hope you have a great year. Oh man, it's gonna take forever to descend into the wind like this. We're just gonna sit on a little bit of a slope here and push into it. This weather is not that bad, I'm assuming, in a jet, but in the helicopter it's noticeable. Oh man, I'm tempted to just drop down really quick and then come back around into that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna be fighting this wind trying to descend and not cavitate.
Warning.
What?
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Oh, okay, that's farther.
Under attack.
That's farther north than us. All right, let's get the gear down. There's nothing here, right? It's neutral? Yeah, it's neutral. We're gonna have to jockey the collective quite a bit, but I don't like doing, especially when we're in the winter. It's dangerous. Real easy to pop a generator when you're doing this. So we're gonna try not to come into a full hover. We're gonna try to kind of glide it in. We're gonna come in past the pad though, I think. No, I might be able to make it.
Watch a ground.
Ooh, that was rough.
Watch a ground.
Hawk, what's going on, buddy? Let's just capture before I break this thing. Hey, we got the capture, so I don't care. I'll just spawn a new one now. That weather sucks. Alright, so we got a cat. Oh, someone killed some stuff at the convoy, but they didn't kill the friendlies, so that's good. So let's go up here and clean this up. There's two T-90s in the trees. There's a BTR in between the buildings. That's gonna be rough. I wonder if it's like on the building. It's... fuck. That's funny, but it's gonna make it a pain in the ass. Where's those T-90s? There they are. That's gonna be hard to dig those out too. Alright, well, let's do it though. It's a good challenge. Yep, Happy New Year, Hawk. Hope you had a lovely year. Hope the next one is even better. Okay, I don't like that camo though. Let's switch it up. I know there was another... I thought I had a Black Shark that was wintered, but I guess I don't. Let's just do the Cobra. It's my favorite one anyway. All right. Let's get everything set up. Beacon off. Let's get our anti-ice going. Turn off the externals. Weapons are up. Grab logistics. Hey, Mauser, this is return to pre-contact Caucasus, hot start number 1. Standard foothold. Old style foothold, Caucasus. Alright, we're going straight for the convoy. Oh, what's our budget? We should probably throw some air defense into Bravo just because we're going to get hit at Bravo a lot. Budget 700. Okay, we got a little bit of budget. Let's go ahead and throw a little air defense in here. Because I'm about to get us 1,000 points unless somebody drops a bomb on the friendlies and screws it up. Alright, Bravo. That'll give us a Roland. That's good enough for now. We'll keep an eye on. We'll try to keep an eye on it. Frogfoot getting ready to lift off. SA-6 doesn't have its normal radar. SA-3 doesn't have its low blow. So we should be okay. I don't think they're going to shoot SAMs at us. Hopefully not. Okay, let's do it. Oh, what's the heading? It's going to be like, what, 20? Yeah, 20. Like exactly 20. Sweet. Alright, resetting the controls. Here we go. Let's go ahead and start flying south so we can get transitional lift as quickly as possible so we don't... Oh yeah, look at that. We're having trouble with the power already. Gear up. We need transitional lift like right now. There we go. Taking off straight up in the winter when you've got to run all your stuff. I should have left the anti-ice off for now when I took off, just to be even safer. So easy to blow a generator when you're trying to take off with a helicopter. Alright, we're gonna want to head to the western side of the point and set up a sniper position to take out those two T-90s with Vickers. Because they're in the trees, we might have to kind of fly around a little bit to get a good angle. I don't want to get too high up in the air because some fish bed might fly by and shoot me, or one of those SAMs might get repaired. Although setting up a sniper position in this weather might be not the best idea either. Might lose the engine. I'm not running anything extra, right? No. I didn't see it. Oh, is that it? Let me drop my sight right there. No, that's not it. Where is that convoy? Oh, it's far. It's way way farther over here. There's that city. It's right on the back side of that city right there, I think. Let's use our helmet mount to...
Watch a ground.
That's it right over there. Drop it right there. Yep, there it is. We got it. Alright, slow down, helicopter. Use our... One of the rare occasions where I use the helmet sight.
Under attack.
Shit on me.
Warning. Under attack.
Okay, they're shooting at that jet.
Attack. Warning.
Come on, Black Shark. Calm down.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
There's that
Under
BTR.
attack. Warning. Under attack.
I've got the
Warning.
BTR.
Under attack.
Let's just go ahead and shoot it. Rifle. Oh. We got to side slide the other way or we're going to mask that corridor we're shooting through. Got it. Got it. That was slick. Alright, we need to find the T-90s here in the trees to the left over here somewhere. Come on, Black Shark, you really need to... I'm getting blown all over the damn place. Come on, stabilize. Give me a second. I want to make sure I'm good and stable without killing my engine.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Alright, where are they? T-90s in the trees. I don't actually see them yet. Well, there's the troop. We can go ahead and smoke this guy out. Oh my god, I got a laser lock on his kneecaps.
Under attack.
Rifle.
Warning. Under attack.
Poor guy.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Gotta do what you gotta do, though.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Ouch.
Under
Good catch,
attack.
though. Good catch.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Man, I can't see these T-90s. I'm looking right where they are, though, right? Yeah, it's right here in these trees.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I can see through the tree. Oh, there's one. See the back of it right there? Okay, let's leave the sight there and let's gain some altitude if I can without... I don't know if I can push the engine that much. Alright, I'm attempting to... Yeah, I'm climbing. Just gotta be careful. Oh, that might not be the... That's the T-90 there. Yeah, I got the lock. I don't know if the tree is in the way. Let's, see if we can sling one in between the trees at least. We'll give it a shot really quick. Rifle.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
It hit the tree. It got a little bit of splash damage, but that's him. I'm looking right at him. Let's get higher. Let me drop my hold and see if we can get a little bit higher. We'll keep sliding over to the left a little
Under
bit.
attack.
Damn.
Warning. Under attack.
Alright, let's see if we can shoot that one. Rifle. I think that tank is trying to shoot a laser guided at me. Got him through the tree. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what happened. We're ejecting. I'm gonna blow the rotors off. Damn it. Got one T-90 and the other one. Oh, he was behind the big trees. I love how he can shoot me through the tree, but I can't shoot through the tree at him. Alright, so we gotta come at him from this side. Oh, that looks cold. Oh, there's a good fire down there for me to land on, though. That's perfect. You just go roast some marshmallows off my helicopter's corpse. We're gonna do that one more time. We gotta clear the convoy for the team. I won't feel good unless I get all those credits for the team. Alright, we'll turn on our anti-ice once we're up in the air. We'll turn on the pedo now, though. Now it's telling me the T-90's destroyed.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I'm not going to grab logistics either. We're just going for the convoy. We're not trying to capture it.
Under attack.
Did everybody leave? No. People are still here.
Warning.
Oh, man.
Under attack.
Please don't kill the friendlies.
Warning. Under attack.
Good, good. He got it. Never mind. Good stuff, your daddy. Boom. Convoy liberated. There's 1,000 credits. Okay, so now we got to worry about armor column, man pad, SA6s, 3s. All right. If they can keep the sky clear, it's time to... Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you want me to use a helicopter and keep going assaulting this armor convoy and then crimps, or should I grab an A-10 and try to get in there? The only thing I'm worried about an A-10 is these guys. If we don't have, if our F-16s don't clear the skies, I will just get smoked. Or we can grab like a Hornet. Well, we can grab anything. We can grab a flanker if we wanted to. Just wouldn't be as effective. Shit, we could grab a P-51 Mustang, but I wouldn't want to fly it in the snowstorm. Come on, F-16s, kill those suckers. Let's see if we can stop this armor convoy really quick, and then I'll decide from there. I'm already ready to go here, so let's just take off. Peek over the hill here, see if we can kill us a armor convoy. Because it's heading for Bravo. They're trying to kill everything here so they can recapture it.
Under attack.
Alright, gear coming up.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Gear is
Under
up.
attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh man, those fullbacks are coming right at me.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Damn. Oh shoot, he's right there. Hold on. Switching to my Iglas? I might be able to actually shoot at this guy. Where is he?
attack.
There he is.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Oh, never mind.
Under
Never mind.
attack.
We got friendlies. We got friendlies going after him. I don't want to.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Let's kill the armor convoy.
Warning. Under attack.
I don't want to throw a heater up in the air with all those friendlies in the same area.
Under attack.
It's too easy to get
Warning.
friendly.
Under attack.
Alright, where's this armor column? It's getting ready to head into the city. Which means I won't be able to shoot it in there, probably. Which city is it? Okay, it's the farther one away here. It's out there.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I think that's the road right there.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I don't see anything
Under
moving
attack.
yet.
Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's just a pain in the ass trying to hold the. Oh, there they go. There's somebody shooting at him right there, I
Warning.
think.
Under attack. Warning.
Right in
Under
there?
Attack.
Oh, yeah, that's the road I was looking at. God damn, I can't get this helicopter to hold steady at all. There we go, that's pretty steady. Well, it looks like they hit one of them, which means they pushed him off the... I would have rather have not hit him. I would have rather them let him keep going so they got out here in this clearing, and then I could have had an easy time killing them all. Now they're kind of... Yeah, now they're fucked, man. That's... I'm glad you killed them, that's good, but you kind of screwed the ability to get them... finish them off easily, because they're kind of up in the trees now. If I get close enough to have a good angle to shoot them, I might be way too close and they'll just shoot at me. Kind of created a conundrum for me there. Let's get our marker over there and let's... Oh, and I can't go this way because then I'll be getting too close to Krimsk. Yeah, shit. Kind of sandwiched me in here, man. Can I see through the trees at least? Maybe? Yeah, they're back in these trees right back here. Is he gonna be able to drop another bomb in there? God damn it. Trying to fly this thing in the winter is really starting to become a pain. That's him right there. There we go. Gosh.
Watch a ground.
Got one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. hit. Alright. That was kind of a crazy-ass maneuver, but it got the job done. Alright. What do we got? Krimsk is just right over here. So let's slow down. Let's set up a position here and get lower. If I can control this friggin' helicopter. This might be a good position. I don't know how far away I am now. Let's go to manual. We're gonna manually fire these shots so we can ignore the range restrictions and the sight. Rifle. I can see a man pad too. We're gonna hit that man pad just to save everybody's butt so nobody gets...
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
So none of our friendly jets get
Under attack.
smoked by it as they fly by.
Under attack.
We'll go ahead and throw a tandem at the
Under
man
attack.
pad.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Just gotta kind
Under
of
attack.
aim right at his feet.
Warning. Under attack.
Rifle. We're out of range for the gun. I don't want to get that close. I'd have to get within 4 kilometers to get the gun. And even closer to make it more accurate. But if you hit them with a tandem round, they just turn into pudding, so... Never give a man pad a chance to shoot at you. Those launchers are no big deal. Doesn't have a radar anymore. Where's that armor at? Radar truck. There's a gainful right there, a Cub. That's outside of our range, but we're manual, so we should be able to shoot it from this distance. Rifle.
Warning.
I can usually get them 8.5.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Although the weather sucks, it might knock the distance down a little bit. We'll see. Nope, it got there. It hit like shit though. I need to get a little closer. Alright. Let's get a little bit closer. What did, I know there was some, I thought there was some tanks. Oh, there they are. They're farther up on the left side, okay. Oh shit, fish beds. Oh, they're in the hangars. We're not gonna worry about them till they're out of the hangars. We're gonna creep forward. Those tanks are over there. We definitely need to shoot Vickers. We need to save Vickers for the T-90s and BTR there. We can kill these launchers with the gun. So let's pop that one off. Uh-oh. I might not be able to see them. Oh, there they are. That looks like a Shilka and a T-90. Is there a Shilka there? Yep, there's a Shilka there. Okay. There is a hill there, though, it looks like. There's the other T-90 right there. So, yeah, here we go. We're in range too, for the most part. We need to get a little closer. T-90. The tandem round should penetrate the T-90 without real issue, but in DCS there's a little bit of nerfing going on for balancing reasons. So from this range, the tandem probably isn't going to do full damage, but it might. Let's find out. Rifle. We're almost at computer range, so if we turn the computer on, we can fire at 7 kilometers. 7.2 should be enough. Zero damage. What? Gotta love it. Shilka. Rifle. Now Shilka doesn't have any armor, really. Oh, he's looking at us. He's gonna start shooting. Damn it. Partial hits. Alright. We're gonna go to computer. Rifle.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Come on, hit. And penetrate. Be a stud. Oh, come on, you're a fucking tandem round. There we go, it's dead. For a minute there, I thought it was going to be another partial. Where'd those T-90s drive off to? Besides, probably behind the friggin' trees. They're hiding. That's a BTR right there. How many tandems do I have left? 4. Alright, let's lock the BTR. And let's climb up a little higher. Get an angle over the trees. We really... Okay, I can see the T-90s. They're right there, behind that big tree. We got a laser lock. So let's see if we can pivot, slide. Oh, look at that. Alright, let's stabilize. Let's see if we can hit that second one behind it. Rifle.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
4% damage. See, that's silly. That thing should be so toast. That's literally what tandems are made for. That's what a tandem
Warning.
explosive is
Under
literally
attack.
made for.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
To penetrate this
Under
kind of
attack.
armor.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Rifle. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know if they're bugged. Wouldn't be the first time. Two shots left, so this one better kill the first guy at least. Rifle. Need someone to just drop a high explosive bomb right on the two of them. Splash damage can usually unbug them. Yeah, that's stupid. Look at that. That missile actually went through him. That one T-90 is dead. Let's see if we can get a shot on that last one and kill him. Let's maneuver. Yeah, well, she's supposed to be calming. That's Bitchin' Betty. Actually, that's not Bitchin' Betty. I can't remember what voice that is for this one. It's the English-speaking Russian lady. The American craft have Bitchin' Betty. Which is the same tape that's been used in aircraft, American military aircraft for years and years and years. They keep reusing the same tape. It's kind of a neat fact. Oh, is he drag bombing him? Yep, but he missed. He got the BTR, but we need the T-90. Wrong target. All right, let's line up and get this. We got a good angle on that T-90 now. Let's get him. Rifle. That got him. That got him. He's done. All right, what do we got? Uriels. Okay, we're switching to rockets. We're going in. Yeah, that's them right there in front of me.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, they're gonna fall a little short, aren't they? Not by much. Oh, that's them. All right. Should be a Uriel and an SA-6. That's them right there in front of me. Alright, what's left? A Uriel. Oh gosh. Back over here by the trees. Let's pop up. And slow down and see if we can spot. That's him right there. I see the smoke. He's been damaged. We're just gonna bore sight the gun on him. I should use the TV and laze him so that I hit for sure, but we'll just bore sight it. We'll be fine. There we go, we got him. You know what I forgot? Did I grab supplies? Tell me I brought supplies. All that. If I forgot the supplies after all that work, I'm going to be very upset at myself.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Alright, gear coming down.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I don't know who's shooting, so I'm just pre-flaring.
Under attack.
The Russian one's called Rita? That probably makes sense. Isn't Rita a Russian name? Or a Slavic name, anyway? It's a KA-50 third. KA-50 and then 3. Black Shark. So it's an advanced Black Shark. But not the 52, no. It's the 50. Oh, come on, nice and easy. There we go. Oh my god, I have this really bad feeling that I didn't grab the supplies. Ah, shit. Alright, we gotta run back to Bravo really quick and grab supplies because I'm a dumbass. Actually, we're not gonna run back. Let's just spawn over at Bravo. Oh, I can't do that because I need to land to give our team points. Alright, I'm flying back. It's just 10 miles. Damn it. Gear coming up. We're gonna do this quick. Yeah, well, I didn't think I was gonna get all the way up here and attack Krimsk. I really... Whoa, shit, my augments just popped. What the hell? Alright, let me reset my... That almost wrecked us. Whew, that was close. Alright, we're good. Well, that made me pucker up a little bit. I was pulling a lot of torque when that nose decided to shoot down 20 degrees. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, never mind. He's turning around. He's turning around. I was gonna say, if he lands and captures this, I'm gonna be pissed. But I think he's turning around. He is. He's turning around. See, I might have to turn around and go kill him. But no, he's going back. He's going back. Yeah, I had just planned on taking care of that armor convoy really quick, but then we were so close to Krimsk, and I saw the units right there. I was like, well, they're not shooting at me. Let's go for it. I should have grabbed... I always grab the supplies. I didn't even follow my own rule because I was just worried about the weight and the weather already messing with my engines. But I should have grabbed the supplies. Hey, there's the smoke. I usually always grab supplies. But, oh well. Poo-poo happens. And I don't want to not give all those credits I just earned by killing all that stuff at the base. And I gotta land back at our friendly base to actually get those credits. So I need to play it straight and fly back, cap in the credits. We'll grab a... Oh, you bastard. You're turning back around now, aren't you? Hey, this guy. Go, go. Kizako. Grab supplies. Grab supplies and go. Oh no, he's turning back away. What is he doing? Dude, that guy's on crack. I should go shoot him just to put him out of his misery. Oh well, just, yeah, go be on crack out here. Just stay away from the airfield. Two vids of Wake Up, It's the First of the Month. Isn't that an old Bones song? I could have sworn that's an old Bones song. Hey, we've made it pretty far though for this war. This being a fresh war just a little bit ago. We've already gotten in through the Bravo hurdle and we're already at the Krimsk hurdle. After that it's the Echo hurdle. Where's that Hind? Is he still on the tarmac? Is he still on the... Yeah, he's still on the pad. We're gonna have to give him a wide berth. I don't know, you know, I don't know how good of a helicopter pilot he is, so I want to give him plenty of room. Let's start coming in. He's facing to the south, so let's come in from the north. Again, if I can get this thing to actually listen to me. Alright, gear coming down. 4AM, this is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. And it's some rough weather right now, making helicopter flight kind of a pain in the butt. Well, my engine's not popping yet. Oh, there he goes. Is he out of the way now? Nope, there's still someone else down there, it looks like. I'm having a lot of trouble getting this thing to descend. Every time I get onto a good glide slope, it's like the winter weather just buffets me and pushes me. It's making it real interesting. Let's come back around so we don't get out in front of this guy. I don't want to make him nervous. Plus I can get a good view of the landing pad. We don't have to land on the landing pad anyway. Yeah, there's a helicopter there still. Let's just land on the left side of the pads, off of the pad though, so that nobody spawns on top of us. We'll land on the green spot here. Hopefully that guy that just took off in that helicopter's got supplies to capture Krimsk. And fixes my mistake. Alright, bring it down nice and soft. Mi-24. Come on, Hind, get in there. Oh, is this guy actually coming in now? Oh, he looks like... Nope, never mind, he's turning. Maybe? I really can't tell, man. This guy's just nuts. He actually looks like he's coming in this time, though. Wasn't he turning... kept staying around this forest when he was turning? He might actually be coming into land. Nope, there he goes. He's turning. Must be these trees I was looking at. Oh, well, no, maybe not. His dope is running out. It's wearing off, so he's got to land so he can get a new bump. You better hurry up faster than that now, Hind, though. If he recaptures this, it might just spawn some troops, or it might spawn, like, a Strela and a Shilka and 2 T-90s, and you might get shot, like, instantly. He can hit him with a Vickr, and he's in range. He can use Petrovich in the front seat to laze him and fire a Vickr at him right now. He does have Vickers. Oh, he's not. Doesn't look like he's looking though. He looks like he's having trouble. Yeah, he might just be having trouble flying. That's looking pretty rough. Oh, good, it turned around again. You scared him. Alright, let's just assume he's going to be successful then. What are these guys taking off in? Hornet, Hornet, Viper, unless they run into each other. He almost did. Look at that. He had to turn so he didn't run into him. Traffic jam. And those are players. So, yeah, let's... They're probably going to finish this stuff off. That stuff's ready to be taken. What about the SAMs up here? There's still radars up here, so they can this can still shoot. Does that Viper got an ELOT pod? Up. Let me check that Viper and see what he's packing. We'll make a decision off that. No, he's bringing gas and a very weird loadout. That's a lot of gas, dude. Where are you going? What are the Hornets packing? I'm wondering if anyone's going to take out that radar at Command Center. Nope, not really. That's interesting too. Those are the same fucking bombs. He described the Air Force version and Navy versions of the same bomb. That's a lot of weird. Alright, we got Krimsk. Awesome. Alright, other support air defenses and put them into Krimsk. Alright, so now what we're going to do to make up for our mistake is we're going to grab supplies and we're just going to do a flat supply run back to Krimsk. Because when we drop off those supplies, it'll spawn more troops and it won't cost us any credits. And then we'll see what's going on after that. Here we go. Gear coming up. All right, we're on the way. Is that an NPC that's in front of me? Yeah, that's an NPC. Blackhawk, delivering supplies. So I'll drop off my supplies, he'll drop off his supplies, and hopefully we'll have like a NASAMS maybe, or a Hawk system at Krimsk. That'll be good defense. I'll feel better about that. We're smoking that Blackhawk though. We still got more in the tank, we can get going faster. We can do roughly, safely 290 kilometers an hour. If you get up close to 300, you'll start over velocitying. You don't want to blade stall a tandem rotor. It's just bad. Oh yeah, we're just blowing by him.
Watch Ekran.
Rotor ice. In Russia, the rotor ices you. Alright, there's the airfield right there. We'll come in low. Friggin' wind is too crappy. We can probably just come in low and land on the taxiway, like a runway. That way we don't have to try to you know, VTOL. But at least I haven't popped a generator tonight. As bad as the weather is, I got close that one time when we were taking off and I had the warnings up. We threaded that needle. Is this War Thunder? No. No, 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 no. Oh, this is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. Well, there's somebody right there. Oh, that's a Chinook. Nice. Oh, that's the that is the gentleman that captured Krimsk. He grabbed a Chinook. I wonder where he's headed with a chinny.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, that's friendly. That's a friendly shot. Must be those Hornets. Those Hornets and that Viper hitting radio tower. Alright, gear coming down.
Warning. Under attack. 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 Warning.
All right.
Under attack.
This green zone is for loading and unloading of aircraft.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
All right, unloading. Let's see what we get. Hopefully we get something good. Boom, unloaded. Bam. That gave us a Nassans, I think. There we go. All right, we got all kinds of air defense now. What is this guy building over here? Oh, he's going in.
Warning. Under
He's
attack.
building us a freaking
Under
air
attack.
defense.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
He's setting up a really big
Under
air
attack.
defense in here. Golf captured by blue. Oh, you know what? That's where those Hornets were going probably, huh? They took out the boats. They went after the damn boats. Alright, well, we need to capture radio tower. We need to capture oil fields. No, never mind. They didn't kill the boats. Somebody else did. They're up here circling the oil fields. Well, what do you guys think? Radio tower or oil fields? We can just keep our same helicopter. We'll just reload it. Let's see. Ground comms. Okay.
Northwest rearming. Copy.
Copy, okay.
Refueling complete.
Did I see? Oh, I did see. We'll hit these guys too. These two logistics trucks, these two Logis that are driving to Krimsk. They were coming here to try to resupply Krimsk, but we took Krimsk, so. Did he say we're done being loaded or just fuel? I wasn't paying attention. Let me grab logistics.
Rearming complete.
Okay, there we go. Rearming complete. Here we go. Roughly straight north-ish. Yeah, close to it. Here we go. We gotta stay below 12 and below. If I get up to 13 in this weather, it's gonna start popping the generator. Alright, let's go intercept this convoy. We'll punk them out and then we'll head straight to oil fields. And whoa, it did it again. Why is it doing that? We'll just follow the road. Oh, they're still way around the bend. There they are. Gotcha. Captured. Recapturing with laser. That's probably not a good idea with their moving this fast. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's just hit them with the rockets. Oh. Well, that'll work. Somebody moved them off the road. Shit. Fucked my shot up though. Alright, we're moving on to oil fields.
Watch a ground.
351. Oh, that's basically where we're headed. Let's climb up just a little bit too. Oh, somebody's going crazy. Let's see if we can track where they're hitting. Nope, I didn't see it. And I don't see any explosions or fire either, so I'm not sure. Wait, there's some explosions. There's fire, there's some explosions. Okay. We'll ground stabilize right there. So what's there? Oh, there's just 2 troops there. We've got there's the problem. 1 Shilka, 2 T-90s. That's gonna be... Man, drop your bombs on the big stuff, not the dudes with guns. It's kind of a waste of bombs. Just hitting a Uriel truck with all your bombs. What's up, Ron? Happy new stuff. I hope your stuff is full of stuff and stuffy. I don't see the troops. They're supposed to be... Oh, there he is. There's one right there. I see a troop. How many was there? There's 2 guys? 3 guys? 2 guys. One of them's near death. Where's the other one? It's okay, there's the other one right there. I got him. Alright, we'll just gun these 2 idiots and then we'll go set up and see if we can kill those T-90s unless somebody else has already got them. Nope, they're still there. We'll set up on those T-90s after we kill these 2 guys. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, man. I don't keep track of time anymore. It's no longer my friend. I know right now it's nighttime. Turn the laser off for a minute. Too many times I've left the laser on for too long and cooked it. Hello folks on YouTube, how's everybody doing? Happy New Year. Alright, laser on, reacquiring, we can fire at about 4 kilometers. We can start shooting. And then we'll get the other guy to the left there. And then we'll set up a shooting position to fire on those T-90s with our tandem rounds. We've actually got a point track on his kneecaps. Well, it's actually just right on his whole body. Rain down the pain. 1 guy down. There he is. Oh, right on his head. Perfect. And the bullet's the size of his head, so it works out. Oh man, it missed. There we go.
The enemy is launching an all-out attack on the premises. Scramble all fighters to intercept their assault and defeat their base.
Alright, what do we got here? T-90, T-90. We need to slow down and stop right now so we don't get too close. Oh shit! Did I see some bullets whizzing by? Or was that snow? I thought I saw a bullet whiz by. Alright, come on Black Shark, just stop moving. I know it's windy and it's blowing us around, but just stop. Control yourself. let's get a good hover set up and we'll pop up. Let's get eyes on them. Alright, there's one of the T-90s. Let's laze him right on the flank. Try to get him right in between the turret there. Gotcha. Vickers up. Let's pop up a little bit higher. Try to get a little bit of an angle coming in. Alright, rifle. Come on, rifle. There we go. Yeah, that should go right by the tree. As soon as it's past the tree, we'll... Nope, hit already. I'll say I might maneuver it, but no chance. Got it. Where's the other T-90? Right there. Looking right at us. We'll get the BTR last. He's not really a threat. We've got him outranged. T-90 can still laze us and put a laser guided in the barrel and ruin our whole adventure here. Got him. And BTR. We'll go right through the driver's panel. Alright, rifle. All right, Vaughn. Have a good year. All right, oil fields neutralized. Let's capture it. Oil fields is a good one on this map because when you capture it, for one, it takes away the credits from the enemy team, and for two, you start earning credits on like a, per tick or whatever. Every so long, it'll give an injection of money onto your team. So does the factory. Plus, the factory's got a FARP. I think those are the only two moneymakers, though, the factory and the oil fields, I think. There might be another moneymaker, but I don't think so. Alright, gear coming down. Oh, gear was already down. Piece of cake. Shit. If I could click. Ah, man, my hand's getting really shaky. Oil fields. Bam. We are on a friggin' roll. Oh, they didn't capture the radio tower yet, though. They just killed everything. Oh, this guy must have AFK'd. He dropped off the stuff to start building his SAM defense there. And oh, come on, man. Don't take off from the taxiway. Use the runway. Don't be that guy. Oh, they already took out the, no, there's still a Strela there, but wasn't there like a... I thought there was an actual SAM there. Like a Gecko or something, but maybe not. They haven't started launching the Havocs yet. Just a bunch of hips. So they haven't even started the Havocs yet. There is an SA-3 at Echo. There's the Gecko. It's down here at factory. And then there's Manpads, Strellas. And SamSite still has the fan song up and running. Nobody took out that fan song radar. And a Strela. Yep, Sean, Happy New Year to you as well. Ouch. Oh, did he literally just fly into the ground? Come on, guys. Unless he got shot and was dying anyway. Let's say that's what happened. I guess, what time is it? Yeah, it's 1:45. I'm gonna do one more thing, guys. I'm gonna try to capture the radio tower really quick, and I'm gonna do it in the Chinook for one more, you know, I'm still learning the Chinook, so I need practice. I'm gonna do that, but it's gonna be the last flight. It's 1:45 in the morning, and unfortunately my body is starting to break down pretty harshly. I've already taken the amount of medicine I can take. I can't take any more right now. So my body's getting the shakes. We're gonna get this practice flight in to capture that for the time.
6 o'clock. Searching. 6 point.
Yes,
5
Sean.
o'clock. Searching.
Big. M2, solid state drive, or DC. Yeah. So you'll burn up a lot. We got plenty of men. Come on, Chinook. Chinook are so...
5 o'clock. Searching.
Yep. Done. God, the Chinook. There we go. What's the heading for radio tower?
Searching.
Alright, 155 will be good enough.
6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Tracking.
Pull the pins on the radios we don't need, so we don't get waterboarded with static.
6 point. 8 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 8 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's just grab
6 point. 8
supplies.
o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock. Searching.
And let's grab some troops.
6 point. 6 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 5 o'clock.
We'll just grab
Searching.
three anti-air
Missile,
teams.
Right. Missile.
We'll just
Right.
12 Stinger troops. Same guy again. Yep. Man, that's just not cool, guy. This ain't War Thunder, man. Use the runway.
Fixed wing.
Oh, it's just a Frogfoot. That Frogfoot ain't gonna make it. Oh, he's trying to. That Frogfoot's firing harms at our base, trying to kill our
Missile. Right.
defenses.
Missile. Right. Missile. Right.
Asterix, how's it going? Alright, did my troops get on board?
Missile, right. Missile, right. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock. Searching. Missile, aft right. Missile, aft right. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock. Searching. Missile, right. Missile, right.
Okay, yeah, I've got all three teams. Alright, let's go. I'm on my last flight, but yeah, it's a public server. You're more than welcome to join
1
it.
o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 1 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 6 o'clock. Searching.
We're hopping over to the radio tower to practice one more Chinook run
9 o'clock. Searching.
to finish off the night.
9 o'clock. Searching.
And to help the team, the radio tower needs to be captured. Whoa!
8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
And I can barely hold on to my
Fixed
stick
wing.
anymore.
10 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
This is definitely a good challenge, though. My hands are starting to get all shaky and sore,
Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching.
and I'm trying to fly the Chinook with no
Searching.
AFCS and DAFCS, so
Gun.
this is going to be probably a pretty scuffed landing up here.
6 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, is my Chaffin flare bound?
SA-8. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, there's radio tower over there.
Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Tracking. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
This is return to pre-contact number 1,
7
Caucasus
o'clock.
hot
Searching.
start.
Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking. Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
We'll just land up there near the
6
tower.
o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Uh-oh, Vapor.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, dodge it? I think he dodged it. Yeah, he dodged that one.
6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, we're hauling
Fixed
butt
wing.
still. Come on,
10
baby,
o'clock.
slow down.
Searching.
I really got to get used to this.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
It's got
Fixed
so
wing.
much
10
power.
o'clock. Searching.
It really does remind me of the hip, where it becomes a real challenge just to try to get it to descend. And then when you finally get it onto a good slope, it all of a sudden drop out. Kind of
Fixed wing.
unrealistically.
10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock.
But they're still working on it. There's still a bunch of systems, including flight control systems that aren't implemented, that do a lot of passive augmentation to the controls. See, we got a good slope, and we're almost actually at a hover already, and we've got a good slope, so we shouldn't drop out at all anymore. I'm watching it like a hawk. Nope, still trying to drop out. It did, it dropped out. Son of a bitch, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm already at a stable hover, and I'm already coming straight down now, and it's still dropping out. And I'm too low to the ground to pull out of that. That's happened to me a few times. I don't know why it's doing that. That's not realistic. As a matter of fact, at the range I was, it definitely shouldn't have dropped out. That should have been a ground effect by there, but for some reason the ground effect in DCS is 5 feet off the ground. Oh well, somebody else will cap it. I'll keep working on that thing. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess you just have to baby it even more, but that's not really a realistic VRS right there. We were low enough and already stable enough that it shouldn't have all of a sudden dropped out. They're still just working on the flight model. Still, we did a lot. We got a lot of work done. 32 ground units destroyed. I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night though for sure. Yeah, that was 5 hours. I can go longer, but not when I've had to take so much extra medicine just to keep going tonight, so. Everybody have a great new year. As far as I know, I'll be back tonight. As far as I know, yeah, I don't think I have to do anything today. It'll just depend on how well my body's doing. I might be really, really sore tomorrow, but I might be okay. We'll see. If I'm not here, I'm probably just chilling. If you need to get a hold of me, I'll be in the Discord like normal. And let me go ahead and see who's flying, and I'll raid you guys over somewhere. Oh, not a whole lot of people actually, huh? I don't know anybody. I don't know any of these people. Okay, well I'm gonna send you over to Gorlo. I don't know who that is, but that's where you're going. Yep, Hawk, you have a good night. Okay, the raid went through. I spelled it right. Alright, everybody. I'm going to send you over to Gorlo. Tell him hi for me. I will see everybody later. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. Thanks for the follows over on YouTube and the subs over on YouTube and all the subs and likes over here on Twitch. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back tonight as far as I know. And again, you got everyone's welcome to join the Discord. You get a hold of me through there if you need to get a hold of me. I will see everybody later. Yep, take it easy, Vic. You'll be a complete pro on the A10 tomorrow, right? Got it.